Life.
All right, welcome to Before Floor, an extension of 5 on the Floor on the 5 Reasons Sports Network. Make sure to check out 5reasonsports.com. Also check out Biscayne Bay Brewing, which is an official sponsor of ours, the official beer of the 5 Reasons Sports Network made by local guys. They also happen to be the official sponsors of the Marlins and Inter Miami. So check out Biscayne Bay Brewing Company online, and you will find out where you can get their beer. Also check out Prize Picks. Do it before tonight. I won money the other night on the NFL. Use the code 5. Go to prizepicks.com. It's a little different than other daily fantasy. Essentially, you're going over or under, so you can evaluate how many fantasy points they're going to get. It's a lot of fun, and you could do this with the Heat and the Lakers tonight. So you think LeBron's going to go under the fantasy points, you go under. You think Jimmy's going to go over, you go over. So check out prizepicks.com. Use the code 5. And my final ad tonight, mybookie.ag. Still time to bet on the Heat to win this series. I placed a $50 bet to them to win the championship at 32-1 a few weeks ago. So I'll see if I collect that $1,600. But make sure you go to mybookie.ag, and for that one, the code is 5 on the floor. All right, we've got a different crew tonight. No Alfredo Arteaga. The Dolphins are winning 37-17 right now, so he has emerged in the Tua watch. If you're ever going to put Tua in a game, this would seem to be the one when you're up 3 touchdowns in the fourth quarter. So we'll see how that goes. Of course, the Heat play tonight at 7:30. I've got Alejandro Villegas, our producer, up there top left, Brady Hawk, myself, Greg Sylvander under me, Adam Bore, as Clutch NBA, and Jonathan Ramlikan, who does some other things on the network, including MMA. Has been here with us a couple times now as well. So check out his stuff on the YouTube channel. All right, let's get right to it. A change has been made to the Lakers starting lineup, according to Shams of The Athletic and Stadium. And here was my surprise. It's not so much that Frank Vogel is making a change, although I do want to get into the irony of that, because Frank Vogel always stayed big against the Miami Heat when he was with the Indiana Pacers. But the fact that it got out, and my friend George Sonano, who covers the Lakers for LA, obviously ESPN Los Angeles and ESPN, has a theory. He thinks Dwight leaked it. Dwight has a relationship with Shams, and maybe Dwight is not all in on this and decided to let it get out. Because I don't know why the Lakers would allow this to get out 2 hours before the game and allow the Heat to adjust. But essentially, the starting lineup change would be Dwight Howard out, Alex Caruso in, AD slides to the 5, which is something he doesn't like doing. LeBron goes to, I guess, the 4, although he's really a 1. And then you have Caruso, KCP, and Danny Green out there with him. So let's get into the specifics of this, Greg. The optics of making a change in Game 6 of the finals. Not that Spo hasn't done this. He's done this in 3 different finals. I'll talk about that too. The optics of it, but also just what you think of the change.
So I'll go to the schematic stuff first because I feel like I can get to that quicker. I feel like that they're probably in an effort. Dwight hasn't been good. The Heat have been hunting out and picking on Dwight. I think that there is probably something to be said for LA trying to get out in front of Miami's good starts. And there's probably they're just trying to find ways to mitigate Miami getting ahead that way. Narrative wise, I can't remember. I know you're going to allude to some of the changes that have been made mid-series because I know we've had our weird moments with Dexter Pittman getting a start and then getting yanked and stuff like that. But up 3-2 to make a change, to me, feels like a little bit I won't say desperation because when you're up 3-2 and you have LeBron James, you can't be desperate. But it's almost like he's overthinking it. Vogel is a little bit. And it feels like they're trying to essentially put everything into tonight because they don't want a Game 7, and I can understand why.
Well, they don't want a Game 7 in part because they know the pressure shifts dramatically. But Brady, before I get to some of the specifics, let me get into the ones that I remember just in the finals. 2011, Eric Spoelstra waited too long to sub out Mike Bibby and go with Mario Chalmers. He did that in Game 6. Rio played great. They lost anyway. That change, again, I didn't find out about that change until 5 minutes before tip. So that did not get out early. 2013, he inserted Mike Miller in the finals against the Spurs. It was kind of a counter to this craziness that Pop was doing where he had Thiago Splitter playing Dwayne. They were trying to change the matchups up there. From what I remember, it was Miller for Haslam, I believe. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think it was Miller for Haslam. I believe it worked, actually. I think the Heat won that game, but I can't remember what the series score was. The third one, of course, was we found out right before game time that Ray Allen was going to play ahead of Mario Chalmers in 2014 in the final game in San Antonio, the Game 5. Ray didn't play well anyway, but Rio was an emotional wreck that whole series. He had girl trouble. That's basically what was going on that series. And so it didn't end up playing out very well for the Heat. But we've seen other teams make adjustments against the Heat. You mentioned, obviously, that Pittman, Dash Battier, other things like that. Brady, let's get into the schematics of it, though. Who guards who? Because some are suggesting that you're going to hide Caruso on Jay anyway, maybe. I mean, let's start here. Who guards when the Heat have the ball? Who is guarding them on the Lakers?
Well, I think now the biggest thing that stood out to me out the gate was that Anthony Davis is not going to be matched up with Jimmy Butler anymore. He's probably be guarding Bam, and then LeBron's going to be guarding Jimmy. And that probably means was Dragic's on the active roster now.
Okay. That may be gamesmanship also. We'll see what happens there. So
go ahead. Go ahead, Brady. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I was just going to say that they're going to probably mix around with the other three. Like you said, maybe hiding Caruso on Jay, but I think that's going to be a big thing. If Crowder can take advantage of the smaller guy. I've kind of mentioned a lot of times that I think Crowder plays a lot better on offense when he's not just like looking for the jump shot, looking for the three. When he's kind of attacking and he's doing other things like that, the offense flows better. So with a guy like Caruso or even a guy like Caldwell Pope on him, I think he's going to have to try to take the ball inside even more. Mm-hmm. But if they do go the route and put Caruso on Tyler Hero, which is the way I think they go, Hero is going to have to do the same, and I think he's just going to have to attack. Caruso's done a pretty good job on Hero throughout the series, but I think if he tries to attack him more and more and take it to the basket, I think it's going to be key for both of them.
What do you think, Adam? Let's go the other direction. Who do the Heat guard? On the Lakers. Who guards LeBron? Still Jimmy? I don't know if Adam's mic's on.
He's muted. Adam, go come again.
No, we'll come in. Jonathan, we'll go to you. Who guards? Who do the Heat guard on the Lakers? How do the matchups play out?
I think you still put Jimmy Butler on LeBron, and then you put Jay Crowder on Anthony Davis. Just because whoever's guarding him is gonna pick up 2 early fouls no matter what, and you don't want Bam to be that guy. So you can kind of hide Bam on one of those other guys that you want to shoot the ball anyways, and just have him as a help defender. You can have him rotate onto LeBron, and then you can switch from there. And then of course, you put everybody else, just match them up however that works. With Dunk or with, on Green or on KCP. But having Bam as that kind of not guarding LeBron or AD, we'll just have him out there as like a free safety, being able to help whoever's having trouble tonight.
Let's go to John. John, having a little bit of issue with your connect, I believe. So just maybe go out, come back in. We'll try that. All right, Adam, we're gonna look at 2 of you guys. We're gonna get to 2 of you guys right here. Adam, go ahead. What do you think?
I think you still. Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, so I think you still have Jimmy and LeBron square up against each other. I don't think LeBron wants to shoulder the burden of on defensively being on Bam because you're going to get the Duncan and Bam pick and rolls, and you don't want LeBron in that because it's going to tire him out defensively. So I still think you have Jimmy guarding LeBron, and I still think you have Bam and AD. It's all on the other guys. You need to make sure that Caruso doesn't beat Tyler Hero off the dribble, and you have to figure out ways to penetrate on the inside now that they don't have Dwight as an enforcer. You need Tyler Hero to be able to drive on his man. You need Jay Crowder to be able to drive on his man, create open looks for Bam, create open shots for Jimmy, because with Dwight out of the game, on offense for the Heat, now there's one less guy that they can take advantage of. And I agree with what you guys are saying, but I really think this is the Lakers' kill switch. This is their, this is it. We're going to win this game. This is their kill move. It's the same as, getting Ray Allen for the Heat. They're going for it. They're going to try to kill off the Heat now. And if they can't, credit to the Heat.
Well, that's the thing, though. Again, going back with Vogel, I mean, there were a lot of calls for Vogel to go smaller during those Heat Pacers series, and he refused to do it. I mean, he would not remove Hibbert and West. The other thing that's ironic to me about this is that AD doesn't want to play the 5. They just moved him to 5. And LeBron, all those years against the Pacers, did not want to play the 4. Yep. And tonight he's been moved to the 4. So you're right. I do think I guess the optics don't matter, but there is a desperation quality to this, I think. And again, it getting announced 2 hours before the game. If Dwight's the one who leaked it, there's probably not a happy locker room right now, I would think. And because I don't know why the Lakers would want it out there and to give Spoelstra time to prepare for this. All right, let's get to the Goran news. Goran is active. Spoelstra was vague about it before the game, but he did put him on the active roster. There's no harm in putting him active. I mean, there's nobody that you're only playing 7 anyway, so it's not like you need the other guys that aren't there. It's not like you need Gabe Vincent tonight, right? You're not playing him. You're not playing KZ Okpala. You're not playing Chris Silva, so it doesn't. You're not even playing Udonis Haslem, so you're okay making Goran Dragic active. Yep. Do you think we will, Jonathan? Do you think we will actually see him?
I don't think so. I really just don't think they'll put him out there just for his own health safety. I think, like you said, it's just a little bit more gamesmanship that's going on, that they're trying to keep the Lakers on edge, just thinking about the possibility of Dragic coming out here. But I don't think they'll actually put him on the court. I think they're going to stick with what they have. If he's out there, he might be a liability defensively if he's a step slow. So you don't want him switching on to LeBron and then LeBron just blowing past him. And then, it's very easy just to run him off the court right now. So I think best case scenario, just for his health, they'll keep him off.
What surprises me about this is they're doing it after Kendrick Nunn was effective.
Right.
Right. So it feels like, are you taking away Kendrick's minutes? And I am concerned too. Again, I'm concerned about Goran's health. I think, Goran's beloved. He's earned it. He's earned the opportunity to play if they feel it's wise. But also, you have to look at this. There's been many, many occasions where players have played who shouldn't have played and it hurt their team. And, Jameer Nelson's the one I keep coming back to in the finals with Orlando in 2009. Funny because we've got a Dwight Howard story tonight. And essentially, Jameer Nelson might have been the one who kept, him and, of course, Courtney Lee blowing a layup were two of the reasons that Stan didn't win a championship in 2009 with that Dwight team. But I don't know, man. You're right, Jonathan. If he's bad defensively, Greg, that's my concern. Like, if he's bad defensively, like, I know Kendrick Nunn's not great defensively, but I know he's mobile at least.
Yeah, no, it's true. I've already sent out 3 text messages to try to find out how viable it is that Goran would actually play. Because I think something to remember is that when you're on the active roster, you don't have to wear a mask. And that was something that they kept Bam active because he wanted to be able to verbally communicate out onto the court in a more effective way. So there could be something to that, but I'm checking in on it and trying to figure out if it's possible that he plays. This is the only thing I'll say is that if Goran does get any action and you just stick him in the corner and you hope that he makes enough threes to keep the defense honest, the defensive stuff, until I see him play the way he was running the other day, I don't have much confidence in that. But he's a tough son of a bitch. So, there's also a part of it where, who am I to doubt? If they put him out on the court, I feel like they've seen him be mobile enough. Look at this high-stakes game. And essentially, you're hoping he can keep the defense honest in a little bit of a different way than Kendrick Nunn does from the edges versus getting to the basket.
Well, maybe it's if they get down 12. I'm thinking you don't put him in a tight game, but if he feels comfortable and you're down 12 and you need an emotional spark, maybe that's an emotional spark for your team, and maybe it can also be a playing spark. But I am surprised. I know what's been odd about it has Jimmy has kept pounding the table. When we have Goran, when nobody inside the organization has been telling me they're going to have Goran. So but Jimmy's spending more time with him than anybody else is. So if anybody would know, that would be it. I want to get to this. Daniel posts this: the AD hit on Crowder, which commanded a lot of the news cycle yesterday. Although it did seem like all the national media ignored it. It was pretty much myself and Clay Ferraro and Ryan Cortez, who used to be in Miami, who's now at ESPN, but he's not one of the. Why do we think that was not flagged? Because, again, Clay went to the league, and Clay Ferraro from WPLG went to the league, and he says they're not assessing any kind of penalty. Adam, did you think that AD's hit on not hit? He basically. It looked like he punched elbow in the face, Crowder in the face. Why do you think the league looked the other way on that?
I think it's kind of obvious why they didn't even mention it. I was honestly surprised that they didn't even give him a fine or a flagrant after the fact, even though it means nothing. I'm surprised they didn't even mention it at all. But I think the big point that I mentioned on Clutch earlier is that The thing is, Jay never retaliated, and I bet if Jay retaliated, the whole, everybody watching the broadcast would have seen the replay. Everybody, you would have had Mark Jackson, Jeff Van Gundy, Mike Breen looking at it and assessing it and giving their own opinions on it, and everybody would have seen it by then. And then the NBA would have had to take notice, and they would have had to announce something. So I think it kind of hurts the Heat that Jay didn't fight back, if you know what I mean. But at the same time, I was mostly shocked that it wasn't even assessed a flagrant or a fine afterwards.
Adam hit on it, man. Like that, if Jay had flopped essentially and acted like he got punched in the face or something, and they would have seen him rolling around holding his eye, they would have stopped play and there would have been more of a focus on it. But Jay didn't even flinch. Like he just kept playing. And I think that this is one circumstance where maybe a flop would have helped.
But that's during game though. What about after game? The NBA can watch it after, right?
Right.
And make a decision.
They can. No, you're right.
They can. They basically watched it and said, apparently they watched it and said there was nothing to it. I mean, the Heat were aware of it. Trust me. I communicated with some of them yesterday. They were aware of it. I think they tried to make the case to the league in some regard, but obviously they didn't want to do anything to it. All right, let's get to let's get to the rest of this. The Mamba mentality is better than Mamba jerseys. I just, God, what ESPN and the NBA have done with that is just they've, in my view, kind of soiled Kobe's memory a little bit with some of the silliness here. Let's get right to it. Let's get to the picks. Alejandro, I'll let you go first today.
Yes. Well, we have to stay in the same line. We said last time Heat in 7, so we're gonna go that way. Miami Heat tonight hopefully by 5 or 7. Last time, man, I was suffering a lot. It was a very exciting game, but it was close. So by 5 tonight, please.
By the way, Alfredo Arteaga, who has been on these shows, could not make it tonight because he's doing Dolphin stuff. He likes the Lakers by 2 tonight. So just letting you know, just throwing that out there. Brady, how do they win tonight?
I think I said it before the lineup change for the Lakers. I think it's going to be a Bam 20-10-5 game. I said that before that change, and I still think that's going to be the case. I think it's going to be a big Bam game if he can take advantage of some things, attacking the basket and everything else. Last game, that wasn't exactly the case, but it might have been a health issue. But now in a game 6, I don't even think if he's 70%, he's still going to give it his all. And I think it's going to be a big Bam game, and they're going to win by 8.
What do we think, Jonathan?
Yeah, I think we're going to have a little bit better step-up performance from the backup guys. Like Brady said, I think Bam's going to have a much better game because of the personnel that's out there for the Lakers, since they're a little bit smaller now. I think Tyler Hero's going to have a bounce-back game. We're going to have to rely on Jimmy a little bit less just because he might be a little gassed from Game 5, so we're not sure about that. But I think we'll have a pretty good team win, and I'm going to take us by 5 tonight.
Adam?
I don't like being put in this situation because I always get flamed for it and whatever I say. But I don't know. I said Lakers in 6 before the series started. And unless Jimmy can replicate exactly what he did in the previous game, and Duncan hits 7 threes, and Jay Crowder becomes Milwaukee Jay Crowder, I'm going to take the Lakers.
Greg, I'll go to you next because I know where this is going.
So I woke up this morning and I did not have the guts, to be really honest with you, because of some of what's already been said. Like when you look at the 2 wins, Jimmy has had to have 30-point triple doubles. Like how many times are you going to ask a guy to do that? Like at some point you have to be realistic in what a guy can do over and over again. Cause it also took a Duncan Robinson from his career, a historic performance, 7 threes. Then the longer that I sat on it, because you guys know I like to, sit quietly on this stuff, I feel like they can gut this one out. I feel like that this is a game where they're not going to need a Jimmy 30-point triple-double. It's going to be a Tyler Hero and a Bam game. We have not seen that from them yet. And I have the Heat getting this one. And here we go to game 7.
I had the Heat in 7 before the series. I think they get tonight. I do. And I think for a couple of reasons you mentioned, I do think Tyler's going to have a stronger game. As far as Jimmy, I'm not concerned about Jimmy and his wind or anything like that. I was told yesterday that Jimmy is the healthiest he has been in a year. That he came. This wasn't widely reported, but he came into the bubble with a pretty significant toe situation, and that has cleared up. And I think that has limited him at times. And the other thing that it limited was the wrist, the shoulder. All of that, I've been told, is better, that he feels great right now and that he can give them 45 minutes again tonight. But I do think I'm with you on Bam. I think he needed not only to sort of get his way, find his way back from the injury, but he also needed to get his wind back. You started to see that in the second half of that game, particularly the fourth quarter. But I think we're going to have the hero game. I don't like the change for the Lakers. I'm arguing with Sedano on text about this because he knows the Lakers better than I do, and he talks about how much better they are with AD at the 5 and with LeBron at the 4, and that they'll have more space, and this is the way they should be playing. Dwight's been a liability. But we talked before the series that one of the concerns that Miami had was the Lakers' size, and Vogel has blinked. He's blinked, and in a way that he didn't blink with the Pacers. And if he blinked, it's because he's concerned about something internally with his team. And to me, the coach who blinks is always the one who's at the disadvantage. I'm going to take the coach who stays strong in this situation. That has been Eric. He has stayed with his guns. He stayed with his short rotation. He hasn't played guys that we thought maybe he should play. He also doesn't have to play Olynyk tonight, which doesn't seem like something he wants to do. But if you don't have Dwight, if they're going to bring Markieff off the bench and not play Dwight, not play McGee, you don't have to play Olynyk. I just think it's a place. I think Eric is basically, I think he's called their bluff to a certain degree. And again, Vogel put his chips in on the table. And I think Miami gets off to a good start tonight. The other thing is, the Danny Green stuff is disgusting, okay, what he's had to deal with and his fiance has had to deal with. And I just wonder where his head's going to be at tonight. He's not been great in the bubble to begin with, and he got flamed for missing that shot. It's one shot. Dude's been a great professional his whole career. If Heat fans did that to one of their players, I'd be embarrassed about it. And I think Laker fans should be embarrassed about it. And I don't know if Danny Green's going to be great tonight. So I like the Heat by 7 tonight to take it to 7. And then, man, the talk shows tomorrow. I mean,
Can't wait.
Tonight's game 7, I think. In my opinion, tonight is game 7.
Yeah, if they win tonight, and that's the last thing I want to get to. If Jimmy is better than LeBron tonight, but they lose, can you still make a case for MVP for Jimmy?
No, I don't think so. It's LeBron James.
I think you can make a case, but like I said before, I don't think Jimmy would even accept it.
That's true.
He would be like, if I don't care about accolades, we lost. So I think it's clear that LeBron will get it.
Most likely. I was also told if they win a championship, Jimmy ain't going to any parade. He's going to Europe. You're not even going to see him. He'll do a Zoom from Europe or something like that. We'll see how that goes.
He'll be with Pat Riley.
All right, here we go. Adrian Wojciechowski, I can't really read it. Miami's Goran Dragic has been determined to find a way to play in these NBA Finals or plantar fasciitis tear. Sources have been told the injury can't worsen by playing. Pain has been extreme. He hasn't been able to put much pressure on the foot. So again, as we've discussed, it's not really a long-term concern issue, but it's a will he be an effective issue? Will he be an effective? Because if he has pain, you can take him out. But if he has a bad stretch that's like 10-2 the other way for the Lakers to take advantage of him, I don't think Goran's going to want to be responsible for that. That's why my guess is they wait till they're down. If they're down, I think it's like Eddie House in the 2011 finals or Michael Beasley in 2014. You put him in, see if he can change the energy. But I don't know how you could play him in a tight game tonight. That would be my view on it. But anyway. And
Goran said before in the interview that like he doesn't want to play if he has to be a liability. So I think he knows as well that if he's not 100%, that if he's going to be a liability on the defensive side, he's just going to basically say he's not going to play either.
Yep, no doubt. All right, we got to get Jonathan a shirt. You definitely need to get a shirt. This is the You Can Hate Us Now shirt. I finally got one of these. What do we got? We got shooters. Well, if they got shooters, they got to shoot 40% or better. Bubble dribble shirt. I need to get Boré a shirt also. So, Jonathan, give me your order.
Unfortunately, I cannot wear Heat gear on game day. That is my personal jinx.
That's fine.
I pre-celebrate, so I cannot
respect
do that.
it.
So
I got the same problem.
Day.
Same problem here. Every time I put the Jimmy Canastas on, it doesn't go well. So
Exactly.
I'm playing tonight.
It doesn't go well. All right, so let's and we got Alf texting. Alf wants to do the stream tonight. I thought he didn't want to do the stream tonight. Now he wants to do the stream tonight.
Hey, he's in his element.
He's gonna change his mind if they lose, though. That's the thing. I can't trust him. I can't. And Alex will show up late. All right, check out Greg Sylvander, Brady Hawk 305, Clutch NBA at 5R. Is your Twitter account back up?
Yeah, I just got it back up today. Yeah,
all right, Three-Piece Combo and Alejandro Villegas on Twitter. Talk soon.
All right, that was the pregame for tonight's Game 6 of the NBA Finals. Let's keep reading some of your messages, and then we're going to play some of the press conferences from earlier today, before the game, and then from yesterday too as well. Thank you to all of you that are joining us right now. Stop lying. Dragic isn't back. He might cry. Pray for Danny Green if he starts 0 for 2. Watch says Dragic good tonight. Yes, this is what he said exactly. He's been determined to find a way to play in these NBA Finals with plantar fascia tear in his left foot, and sources says he's been told that injury can worsen by playing. Pain has been extreme, and he hadn't been able to put much pressure on foot. So we'll what he says or how the Heat uses him tonight. Dragic back, the Heat squad too. Ben Francis. Regardless of what happens tonight, I love you all. You've made waking up early completely worth it. One Game 7, so we get 5 Reasons Sports pregame again. Vamos Heat. Thank you, Jeff. Dragic bike. The Miami Heat take the W tonight. Yes, most win for Lakers. Dragic is off the injured list. Good. Everybody on the Lakers is terrified of a Game 7, especially LeBron. Every game the Lakers need one win to win the championship is a Game 7. I love this Heat team. Talk about Dragic, please. You just read the last information about Goran Dragic earlier. Manny Chang was reporting that he is available tonight, so he's not going to be just sitting with his mask on and everything. He's going to be wearing his uniform. We'll see if he can get to play. No way Goran plays, in my opinion, because he won't be able to execute. In my opinion, I just can't see it, especially on defense. Number 2, legendary. Lakers win big. If Heat win tonight, they win it all. Guts, believe the team refuses to die. Well, okay. These are some of your messages. I'm going to keep playing them. And Brian, is this a Heat channel? Yes, we cover South Florida sports, where you're welcome here. Thank you for coming, and remember to subscribe. For all of you that are just getting here, subscribe to our YouTube channel, because we're going to be producing a lot of content in regards to South Florida sports, especially Miami Heat, Miami Dolphins, who are winning right now, and Miami Marlins, Inter Miami. All of those teams will have you guys here. More content. What we're gonna do now, we're gonna play today's press conference. They're a little short. It's let's go first with the Lakers. Or no, let's go first with our friend Eric Spoelstra and see what he had to say about tonight's matchup.
Hey, Rod. How you doing, buddy? Good. Mark is going to start with the first question there.
Okay, we'll start with questions here. Tim on the left side.
Usual suspects.
Yeah,
At this point,
no changes.
No changes.
Jeff in the middle here.
Eric, we saw Jimmy walk out of here the other night with your whole team. What have you been able to do the past couple of days leading up to Game 6 in terms of any on-court stuff? What did you guys do?
Yeah, 3-hour training camp practice yesterday.
Wow.
It's just prep, normal prep in between games. Our guys are ready.
Next question is Ira Winderman.
Eric, just confirming. So Goran Dragic is out again tonight?
I will give you the official lineup and everything 90 minutes from now.
What's it been like with him? I mean, he's with you guys. It's tough enough in the bubble to be around and not be able to play. Like, what's that sort of dynamic been like? How is involved? Have you at least tried to get him, or does he get himself? Thank you.
He's still been incredibly involved. You just have to notice on the bench, what kind of leader he is. He wants to be out there, with his heart and soul. But his body will tell him, whether he can do it or not. And either way, he's going to make an impact.
Hey, Eric, I'm curious, what are the most striking ways in which you've seen LeBron James's growth from when you coached him to now?
Obviously, all the experiences that he's had, you're not going to get surprised by anything. He's been in every competitive situation that this league can provide you. And he's been able to find success, with different teams.
Next question is Mark Medina.
Hey, Eric, looking back at your time in the bubble, what were your initial expectations of what this setup would be like, and how did you see that play out these last 3 months?
It really has been incredible. And we just feel really fortunate to be part of this entire operation. It's a credit to the league, the Players Association, the organizations working together to make this happen. I've said this before when we were on those calls in April and talking about a potential bubble. I think all of us thought that seemed pretty ambitious. But looking around, this clearly is the most successful way to do it in sports, and we're just grateful that we have this opportunity.
Any questions in the room?
Thank you.
All right, Coach. Thanks. Good luck tonight.
All right, that was Eric Spoelstra earlier today before this Game 6 of the NBA Finals. Let's go with Frank Vogel now, the Los Angeles Lakers head coach. And this was before tonight's game as well. So let's listen to what he had to say.
Are you there?
Yep, I'm here. How's it going?
All right. Good. We'll start off on your end.
Awesome. Let's get going with Mike Trudell.
Hey, Frank, how are you? Good, Mike. How you doing?
Doing well, thanks. Hey, Frank, since your opening press conference, defense has been the calling card, the point of emphasis. Are there ways that you can sharpen up and get back to some of that compared to Game 5 as you look to start Game 6 here?
Yeah, of course there is. We got to be better in a lot of ways. There's always things you can do as a coach to either tweak the rotation or to tweak some of your coverages, and also to just make sure we're doing certain fundamentals of our defense better. And we looked at all of those things, and I expect a stronger defensive performance tonight.
To follow up on what you just mentioned about the rotation, Frank, any indications of changing that or some different groupings that you'd like to see together for this one?
Yeah, we'll look at we'll talk about the starting lineup. We'll submit it 30 minutes prior, not before then. And in terms of the other rotations, obviously you guys will have to see that play out throughout the game.
Okay, Allison, let's go on site.
In groups where you've played a lot of guards with 80 at the 5, what have you liked about that arrangement and on offense and defense?
Well, you lose a little bit of size at the rim, but with a team that really spaces you out, you can benefit from your containment speed, penetration speed, having more ball handlers out there. You can benefit from that, but there's always a give and take. You lose some offensive rebounding, and you lose some size at the basket defensively.
Frank, what's the last 48 hours been like for AD, and how's he doing?
Yeah, he's he's going to have some soreness in there. The hope is once he gets up, moving up and down the floor, the adrenaline kicks in. That it shouldn't be an issue. He's going to play through it, and he's good to go.
Do you do anything as a coach to kind of remove the hangover effect of a game like Game 5 that obviously came down the wire and was considered winnable?
For myself or for the team?
For the team. In your role coaching the team, do you do anything to try to turn the page?
Yeah. Next day you come in with the mindset you're up 3-2 in the NBA Finals. New day, new energy. Study the tape. There's always answers in the tape. It's always therapeutic. We were all eager to get back in that room and figure out what happened, where we could have been better, and we had a great day yesterday, and we continue that this morning. Our group has had a great ability to improve themselves in that film room, so that's the number one thing.
Give it back to you, TC.
Okay, thank you. Let's go to Melissa Rowland.
Hey, Frank. LeBron seems to be getting better and better as he ages. I'm curious, this season, what would you say are the biggest ways in which you've seen him grow?
It's tough to say. He's already sort of a finished product. You know what I mean? he's I think just the ability to get this group tied together, where we're all so new to each other, the coaching staff, the roster. Just have his ability to just get everybody tied together so quickly is one of the ways that I think. I don't know. Obviously, didn't coach him before this year, but just making sure that he set us the tone with that early on, continued to grow our team together as the season went on. Probably the best answer.
All right, one last one from me here on my end. So Leonardo.
Coach, Danny Green admitted to receive death threats. What is the message you could give to the entire NBA community in the face of this type of events?
Yeah, obviously that crosses the line. If that's occurring, certainly crosses the line. This is sports. It's a game, and we all want to root for our fan bases, for our teams. But certainly that crosses the line.
Thanks, Frank. Thanks, everyone.
Yeah.
All right, that was Frank Vogel. That was earlier today, and we
All right,
already
friends
have
on Zoom. Thanks for joining us.
Sorry.
See you soon.
See you soon. Thank you. This is the starting lineup for the Miami Heat tonight. So we're going back to Tyler Hero, Duncan Robinson, Jimmy Butler, Jay Crowder, and Bam Adebayo. So the same starting lineup as the last game. Tyler Hero, Duncan Robinson, Jimmy Butler, Jay Crowder, and Bam Adebayo. Those are going to be the starting five for the Miami Heat. As you guys know, Caruso it's gonna be in the starting lineup for the Lakers instead of Dwight Howard. So that's gonna be the little adjustment they do for this Game 6 of the NBA Finals. So let's look at what we have here. The entire press conference from a couple of days ago, and we're gonna listen to some of the things that they said because I think it's important for us to really get a feeling of what
so many things to talk about, Eric. Obviously,
after game
just
5 of the
you had to
NBA
burn through
Finals, right?
timeouts just to keep Jimmy breathing. It's like in the last minute. Where the Lakers' last real possession was right in front of you. What did you see, and how angst-laden were you when Danny got that look?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I like those decisions. I mean, we had everybody in the paint. LeBron just had a bunch of those possessions in the fourth quarter where he was just getting to the basket, offensive rebounding, everything, at the rim, to the free throw line. So we needed to bring not only a second defender there, a third defender. Then they cut, and of course, Danny Green is there. But there's, a karma to it. I thought our just competitive spirit throughout the course of the game, was great. And sometimes it's make or miss, and sometimes you need to be a little bit fortunate. We were, but we also made a lot of plays, particularly on the other end. Jimmy, again, his will to win is remarkable. And to do that in 47 plus minutes and take the challenge on the other end. This is every young player coming into this league should study footage on Jimmy Butler. The definition of a two-way player, competing on both ends, 5 steals, and then making those big plays down the stretch for us offensively.
And I know guys have been telling Duncan ever since he got here, just shoot it, shoot it, shoot it, shoot it, shoot it. Did you have any sense that tonight was going to be the night where it finally came together?
No, none of us, really know. You just know his makeup, his character. He's going to continue to work his routes. I thought he was just so persistent, and their level of physicality on him as well is nothing like the regular season or nothing like the first 3 rounds. He just dusts himself off, continues to run his routes with great force. He broke free a few times, and he didn't break free a few times, and still was able to put some pressure on him. But look, he's not only him, but Kanan and Tyler. They're like sticks of dynamite. They can go off at any time, and we needed that tonight.
Malika?
Spo, what, was it a conversation with Jimmy where you were like, well, we need you to take a break, and he said no? Or was that the understanding going in, one? And then two, can you just describe or contextualize what you saw from Andre Iguodala on the defensive end down the stretch?
If you're not really watching Andre, if you're just kind of looking at it like with a broad spectrum, it appears that he's in three places at once. And that's part of his genius. They're a great offensive team. So you need some guys that just have incredible instincts and have had a bunch of pressure-packed reps. Andre's had those. Jimmy's had those. Jay has had those. Bam is just turned 23, but it feels like he's had a bunch of those. By the context of our last, couple of years. And we're pushed, to have to make a lot of different kind of reads and plays, defensively. What was your first question? No, this one was an understanding. I was looking for opportunities, maybe to steal them a minute or two, like we did last game. When we got up, double digits and they came back, that was the opportunity, and missed it. And at that point, we had already burned the boats.
Next question is from Naveen Ganglani from the Philippines.
Hey, Coach, congratulations. Congratulations on the win. There's this saying within the Miami Heat of burn the boats. And could you just talk a little more about what that means to you guys and how it plays a role in quote-unquote Heat culture?
That's a longer story, and I'm sure everybody's heard it. More importantly, we're here competing for a title, and that's the most important storyline. And it's going to take everything we have, but this is everything that our guys in our locker room wanted. It's this kind of competition between four lines, two baskets. You can't write or print out the winner on this one. This one has to be earned, between those four lines, and that's where our guys thrive.
Dan, here. Well, after Game 3, it was Jimmy F. and Butler. I'm sure he's earned the full curse word at this point.
Yeah, I mean, we all just want to go back to our cave right now and gather up. We're here for a purpose. He was remarkable, exceptional tonight, just from a competitive standpoint. I really mean that. The draft is coming up, and whenever a month they should study Jimmy Butler as a two-way player. But we can't celebrate this too long. We gotta move on and rest up and get ready for another one. It's just inches us closer to our goal. That's it.
When you say it's going to take everything, the image that comes to mind is him slumped over at the free throw.
That's what it's all about. It's an image of a champion before you're a champion.
Next question, Nick Friedel.
Oh, to follow up on Jimmy, you praised him a lot over the last 3 months, but specifically in these last few finals games, how would you put into context his ability to raise the level of his game in the biggest of moments for your team?
Well, he's the ultimate competitor, and when you're facing the ultimate competition, that's what happens. You hope that it brings out a higher level than you can go just by playing normal competition. You have to be a real competitor for that to happen, and hopefully that's happening with our entire team right now, because we are being pushed and challenged by a very good team. Our guys are embracing that.
Next question, Vincent Goodwill.
Coach, you've been on the front end of some of those LeBron three-point explosions, when he was on your team. How did you tell your players not to overreact when he started hitting the first 3 or first 4 and you didn't change up your defense? Did you just feel like you had to ride the wave of that and that it would sort of balance itself out? Or how do you stay cool during that?
Look, great players are going to make big-time plays. And that's what this level of the finals is all about. Can you continue to stay with it and find a way to get the win at the end? We're not expecting it to be easy. We're not expecting those guys to have C games. You got to beat them. You have to expect to beat teams when they're at their best. We're not running from that, and we know this has to be well earned.
Next question, Anthony Chang.
So I know this is secondary at this point, but the 7-man rotation today is probably the shortest you guys have used in the playoffs. Was that the plan going into it, or was it just the way Kendrick was rolling and the way Jimmy couldn't really take him off the court?
Yeah, it was more just the read. I had every intention to go with the rotation that we have been, and possibly could go with that in Game 6. Okay.
I'm done here, Spo.
Okay. Last one here, Gary.
Spo, I know you tell your guys, play till the buzzer and, give it your all, but to see it in this moment, can you appreciate that, or are you kind of too locked into this game to see your guys, a lot of guys in their first time doing this, play and give completely everything they have?
Well, we have a goal. We're fighting for a title. That's what it's going to require, and our guys have an understanding. Through the first 2 games of this series, we realized, all right, this is a different level. We're going to have to get to a higher level. Our guys are extremely competitive, so this level of play that the Lakers have brought is bringing out something different. But again, we can't sit up here and pat our back too long. We got to gear up and get ready for the next one. Just inches us closer to the goal. That's it.
All right, and the final question will be from David Aldridge.
Ray hits a shot in 2013 off a scramble to give you life. The night the ball swings out to a guy who's almost set a finals record for threes, who's wide open. I know this is your profession, but how do you live with make or miss to kind of be a defining moment for everything that you do?
Yeah, it's I don't know. That's the profession. This is the world we are fortunate enough to be a part of. The profession the coaches chose, the profession that our warriors, competitors in there have earned the right to be. And you try to create the karma of the game as much as possible. And you're right. I mean, at the end of the day, sometimes it is make or miss.
We'll start with Tim in the back.
The way you walked in and the way you're exhaling sort of gives me the answer already. But how tired are you at this point? How tired were you in those moments where you're slumped over the board before the free throws, and then Spo's burning timeouts to get you more air? Like, just what's left right now?
Nothing. I left it all out there on the floor, along with my guys, and that's how we're gonna have to play from here on out. Like I always say, it's win to win for us. But this is the position that we're in. We like it this way. We got 2 more in a row to get.
Next question, Nick Friedel.
Jimmy, you've obviously had plenty of big games in your career, but why do you think in this moment on this stage you've been able to continually go to the well and lift your own performance night to night?
Because that's what my team asks of me. That's what they need me to do. And I think Coach Pat and Coach Spo brought me here for that reason, to help us win games. And I have to continue to do that for 2 more games. I know that I'm capable of it, but I got a hell of a group of guys around me that make my job a lot easier. I'm fortunate for those guys because when I'm passing them to make shots, when I get beat going to the rim, they're there. So we're in this thing together. But they give me a lot of confidence to go out there and hoop.
Dan, here.
Jimmy, throughout this, since you guys were down 3-1, Spo has talked about it, you've talked about it, that it's like, it's not just survive one more. This is part of our story to get to where we want to go. Where does that confidence come from, and how did that play out today?
Look, man, I can say it every time I'm up here, but we live for these moments. Like the work that we put in, we built for this. We've been doing this all year long. This didn't just start in the bubble. We've been playing together, win, loss, draw, whatever. We're in this thing together, and that's what's going to win us games. I think night in or night, it could be anybody. It could be Bam. It could be hopefully Gorham. Like we're so together when we're out there on the floor, off the floor. That's why we win, because everybody wants everybody to be successful.
Next question, Vincent Goodwill.
Jimmy, you've been defending LeBron for a number of years, going back to Chicago. When he's hitting the jumper like that, how do you stay calm and stay disciplined, when he's hitting the jumper and the Lakers keep coming? How do you keep your team sort of at an even keel and not sort of getting caught up in the moment?
I mean, if you're the best player in the world, you're supposed to be able to do that. We keep our head high knowing that he's going to hit some tough ones. That's what really, really, really great players do. We ain't backing down. We ain't shying away. We can go on the other end and do what we do. I think he had a hell of a performance tonight, along with AD, the whole team. But we still fight. We're in it to win it. We're not backing down. We're not scared of nobody.
Next question, Mark Schwartz, ESPN.
Jimmy, you've been saying throughout the series that to get to where you want to go, you always have to go through a LeBron James team. And now you're living that moment, play to play, possession to possession. And tonight was just epic with you two making play after play at each end. What's that like for you to do, especially on this stage in 47 minutes of basketball?
I think it's easy whenever I have the group of guys that I have around me, and then I have the coaching staff that believe I can play at a high level. Coach Pat brought me here to play at a high level. I got so many people in my ear just telling me to keep doing what I've been doing. Play basketball the right way, and we're going to end up winning. So that's why I smile, knowing that we're always going to play the right way. We're always going to live with the result, because we're going to leave it all out there on the floor.
Did you know that when you went up against the LeBron James team in this environment that you would play the way that you're playing right now?
I know that I'm capable of it. I believe in my skill set and my talent. My teammates do as well. But it's not just me. Duncan had a hell of a game. K-Nun came in and did what K-Nun did. Bam had a huge one. All of us were the reason that we won this game, and it's going to be the same way for the next two.
Jeff in the back.
Jimmy, I know you just mentioned Duncan's game, and I know you've been in his ear a little bit. How was he able to get some shots tonight when they make it so difficult for him to even get a shot off? And, what have you been saying to him?
To stop running from the basketball. You can't shoot the ball if you don't have the ball. I think he get lost in trying to get other people open when everybody's going to react to him, probably more so than they're going to react to me. Three's worth more than a two. So as long as he's coming to the ball, shooting the ball when he's open, when he's not open, that's the Duncan Robinson that we need, that we want, because that's how he's been playing all year long. And we're going to need to be even more aggressive in Game 6.
Malika?
Jimmy, you've talked before about how you recover and how your recovery team is elite, and that's what allows you to do this. What does your next day look like, especially as these 35, 40-minute games start to add up?
To tell you the truth, I don't know. I'm going to go back and talk to Armando. And whatever he says do, I guess I got to do. I really hate when people tell me what to do, by the way, but I know that he has my best interest at heart, and he'll probably tell me what to do in Spanish as well. Hell no.
Next question, Anthony Chang, Miami Herald.
Jimmy, in Game 4, the Lakers' big adjustment was throwing AD and LeBron at you pretty much the entire game. What was the adjustment tonight for you that coverage? Was it more just be willing to take those jump shots when they go under on those screens? Was that part of the change for you today?
Just stay aggressive. I don't know what they're going to throw at me on any given night, but I think whatever you throw at me, it's not going to work. Because if I'm open, I'm going to shoot it. If I'm not, I'm going to pass it to Duncan or Tyler or Kenan or Bam or Jay. They're going to make the shot. So as long as we stay together and play basketball the right way, no matter how they guard me, I'm going to make the right play.
Gary, here in the middle.
Jimmy, you guys were up 11, and they made it kind of a big run. They went up 1, and you guys' offense looked a little scattered. What did you guys do to get back on your feet and kind of counter that?
I started to put people in the positions that they need to be put in. I think I rushed a lot. I didn't have guys knowing where they were supposed to be. And that's my fault because, coach is telling me to play and I'm not echoing it down the line. And I can't let that happen because then you go on a 10-0 run or whatever they went on. We'll watch it. We'll be better. But we got to know that I have to let everybody know where they're supposed to be at.
Rachel?
Jimmy, do you believe there's carryover from one game to the other and that these guys believe they were less than 30 seconds from winning a title and you guys ripped that away from them and you could see that on everyone's faces in the final 10 seconds of the game?
I'm sure they wanted to win. Thought they was going to win coming into it, as did we. But it was a hard-fought game. I think it's going to be even harder for us next game. But I like our chances.
Sam in the middle.
Jimmy, kind of up that same alley, you never lack for motivation, but I do wonder when you look out there and you see Lakers family members who are on the brink of celebration, you know that Malik put a picture out about the confetti machines being right next to the court, and you know what you ripped away from them. Is that a little bit sweeter?
Not really. I don't be paying attention to them over there. I don't pay attention to the confetti machines. I do pay attention to Rondo St. Pierre, though. That's my guy. Other than that, I'll be so locked in on the game. I'll be locked in on my squad because we had a win. We had a win. So for these next two, we're going to be in the trenches.
Our last question tonight will be from Clay Ferrero, Channel 10, Miami.
Hey, Jimmy, you said in the post-game interview you got to be a lot better down the stretch in particular. How do you recenter after, what was an emotional performance and you said a draining performance, there's nothing left. How do you recenter and kind of rejuvenate yourself heading into what you know is going to be a tough game 6?
This is over with. We got to get better, even from wins. I don't think we ended the game the way we were supposed to. We didn't rebound when we needed to. We got lucky. Luck is a part of everything, and that's what that was. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm taking a dub. But I think going into the next one, we got to play even more perfect. We got to secure the ball. We got to get back. We got to do everything right to give us a chance to win.
Can you, from your perspective, just describe, you saw Jimmy do this earlier in the series with a 40-point triple-double, do it now with a 30-whatever he had triple-double. Him bend over the railing there before a couple of free throws late, Spo burning timeouts to try to get him some air. How, from your estimation, how good was he?
That's Jimmy Butler. That's our max player. That's who we go to in these moments, and we've been producing. So we just got to keep contributing the best way we can, and just let him take over the show.
Dan over here.
Bam. Jimmy, throughout these finals, has said, we're going to need to be damn near perfect to win these games. How close to perfect has he been in these 2 wins?
Man, he's been as close to perfect as you possibly can get. And, on my part, I got to be better for him so he doesn't have to carry that load as much. So, my whole mindset is I got to be better for Jimmy, for my team. So, good contribution. Just keep stacking these, keep building on them.
Next question is from La Gazzetta, Italy.
Hey, Bam, Davide from Italy here. You just said you need to get better. Are you 100% or close to it, or are you still sore from the injury? And what do you think you need to get better?
Just rehabbing. That's been a big thing. Just keep rehabbing and just trying to forget about it. When you get in the finals, I don't think anybody's completely healthy, 100%. So, I can't dictate how I play because I'm injured. I got to go out there and still play like I am.
Next question, Clay Ferrero, Channel 10, Miami.
Hey, Bam, the camera kind of caught you shaking your head on the way out, and you just said, I got to be better. Is that kind of what you were thinking in your mind? And what specifically do you have to do better heading into Game 6? Thanks.
I just got to be more aggressive. And, it's a lot of times I just got to make the right reads. It's nothing too major, just minor tweaks. But I'm going to bounce back. So we going to figure it out.
Malika?
Bam. Ooh. Wow. Sorry. When Jimmy Butler had that first game that kind of put a lot of people on notice, you were watching from the sidelines. What's the difference for you between being out there with him as he's doing it and watching him and taking it in as he's doing it?
I'm doing the same thing. I'm gassing him up. I feel like I'm putting that battery in his back. It's a lot of times I tell him don't pass. And but it comes from the heart. I want him to be great. I want him to do something special. And he's been doing it. So he just has to keep being special. I'm gonna keep gassing him up. If he's gonna keep playing out like that, we're gonna keep getting W's. I'll be the biggest cheerleader on the team.
Next question, Anthony Chang, Miami Herald.
You guys are on Duncan to shoot and keep shooting no matter what. Was it only a matter of time before you had a game like this in this series? And how big is it for you guys? Is just creating space in the paint for you? And
it's just big because it just depends. But we keep forcing him to shoot it. And, sometimes he gets caught in this awkward situation. Do I pass or shoot? And, we always tell him shoot first and then pass later. So we just going to keep doing that. And, he keep hitting shots, keep making the shots he's shooting, and just keep building his confidence. That's big for Dunk. I feel like he's waking up in this series.
Rachel?
Bam, what have you learned about playing in an NBA Finals that you didn't know in Game 1?
Every possession matters. I feel like that's the biggest thing that I learned. You can go from being up 5 to down 2 in a matter of like 3 possessions. Or 2 possessions, it just depends. So I think that's my biggest thing on the NBA Finals.
Next question is from Naveen Gangalani from the Philippines.
Hey, man. What's it like when you know you have to switch between Anthony Davis and LeBron James, especially that you're coming back from injury? Is it like in your mind you're already trying to calculate where LeBron might go or where AD might go? What's like the defensive tendencies you have to think through?
Defensive tendencies?
Yeah, or what you have to think in your mind and analyze. How do you analyze the situation when you go up against those guys?
You just got to make every catch tough. They just got to see hands. You got to be active. So I feel like that's the biggest thing between those two. You just got to make the catches tough, try to wear on them, and try to get them tired.
Next question, Christos Saltis from Greece.
Hello, Bam. How important for you is it to take the momentum about Game 6?
Say it again?
How important for you is to take the momentum from that win to the Game 6?
What are we going to do with the momentum of Game 6?
The momentum of that win for the Game 6.
Oh, okay. My bad. It's a win. So like we said, we know we can do it. We're trying to do something special. So we just got to keep putting our hard hats on and keep playing like we've been playing. Well, glad game.
Next question is from David Perez, Heat TV.
Bam, obviously Duncan and Nunn sort of playing with a lot of confidence today. What do you think a lot of the younger guys on the team can take away from a moment like this, being able to pull out one of these tight games in the final?
Man, anything is possible. You like I said, long as the people in our organization and everybody on the staff and the players believe, we got a chance to do anything. And I truly believe that. I truly feel like everybody believes, from us to the top of the organization.
Do you have anything else, Rob?
Last question from Zoom is Andres Lopez.
Thank you. Bam, last time we spoke about how you guys are 3-1 and you said that it's not the first time that a comeback has happened. We posted that on our social media, and I just wanted to read you one of the comments we got. And I quote, "Much respect to Miami, but Bam Adebayo can start a new religion with all that faith he has on his team." Can you please talk about the faith that you have on this team and how you can do anything if you believe, like you just said?
Just because if you don't have any belief in anything that you're going to do, then you're going to second guess yourself every time. And, just having belief and just having faith and just visualize yourself, succeeding and being successful. I feel like that puts positive vibes in the air. You never know. So my point is, like he said I can start a religion. Hey man, that religion just started there. So just keep believing, and like I said, anything can happen.
A little bit more persistent tonight about just getting to the ball and getting to my spots. So that helps, obviously. It also helps to see some go. Just builds the confidence more.
Thank you.
All right, up next, we have David Wilson with the Miami Herald. Go ahead, David.
Hey, Duncan. I guess first, just Jimmy in the final 2 minutes, really. He was great, obviously, all night, but he hadn't scored for a while. In those last 2 minutes, though, I think he scored 8 in a row to basically win it for you guys. Even when I guess just what do you think of that?
I mean, that's Jimmy. He took us home. Just does whatever it takes to win, and made some plays both sides of the ball. He just willed it. It's not always pretty, but he just finds a way. I'm just thankful he's in our locker room.
I know we kind of think of maybe as a little bit of a cliche, all the fitness stuff you guys talk about, the Heat culture. But in this series, I think one of the images that's going to stick with people was Jimmy kind of draped over the railing after he took one of those fouls, catching his breath. Obviously, you're running, I don't know how many miles a game. Just how important has that been in this series, the level of fitness that you guys feel like you have?
We wear that with pride. We think it's an advantage in every series that we play in. And, we've talked all about it, emptying the tanks, whatever it takes. So tonight was a battle. It required everything we had. And we're just thankful to come out on the other side with a win.
Curious,
All right, go ahead, David.
They track how far you're running in these games, in some of these where you're running around screens? Is there some of that tracking that you are aware of?
Season, I don't know if they have that SB data set up in the bubble. I'm not sure.
Gotcha. Yeah. You know what you were doing in the regular season per game?
Yeah, I think on offense, just on offense, it was 3+ miles or 4 miles a game, maybe. I don't know exactly.
Yeah, a lot. Thanks.
All right, Duncan, I believe you have two there in person with Scott and Jeff. Go ahead, guys.
I think after game 2 or 3, I can't remember which game it was, Jimmy reserved part of his news conference to say that we still believe in Duncan. He's going to have one of these games where he just goes off. He didn't have great shooting that night, whatever game that was. Did that get back to you that he said that in the news conference? And just in general, the fact that these guys have so much confidence, does that affect you?
Of course it affects me. The news conference specifically did not, but after game 2, he we had like a meeting later at night in his room. Myself and he had me over, and we just chopped it up, talked, and he's hard on me, but it's because he expects a lot, and I welcome that. I love that. This whole team just wants me to be aggressive and to do my job. I thought I didn't do it well enough, really, in those first two, and I was disappointed in that. But at this point, you can only control what you can control, and that's these games. And now it's Sunday, so I just got to go out and do what I do. Just to you. And Armando, who's a trainer, yeah.
And I know shooters shoot, that kind of thing, but one, sometimes they don't go down, and two, they make it so difficult for you to get free. Well, what is sort of the mental and physical challenge that you go through to not let that get you down?
Yeah, Coach Spo says it to me all the time, persistence, and that's what it's all about for me. If you're relentless throughout a game, you'll get your looks, and obviously, they've done a really good job scheming to take things away. But for me, it's just all about finding a way, whatever it takes to get to my spots. And if you just continue to do that, eventually you'll have your openings, and also you'll wear on them. You'll be able to find spots here and there where you can get some daylight.
Okay, so the game has already started. We're going to be here with you guys, reading all your comments. Thank you for staying here with us, and let's enjoy the Game 6 of the NBA Finals together. Let's keep sending all your messages, and we'll be talking about all the different subjects that go ahead in this game. So a couple of points for each one of the teams. Bam Adebayo with the first two for the Miami Heat. So let's go. See you later. All right, second time out of the first quarter already. Lakers 17, Miami Heat 16 so far. The Lakers missing a lot of open threes early in the game. This game could have been a lot of or more open for the Lakers, and they have not been very effective from three. Actually, they now 1 for 6. Yes, 1 for 6. Danny Green has the only one. He missed a couple. He missed his first two, and so that's the advantage for the Lakers right now. Only 1 point on this first quarter. 6 points for Duncan Robinson. A couple of threes early in the game. Bam Adebayo with 2 points, and he missed a couple of shots there or opportunities there early in the game. Tyler Hero, 3 turnovers. 3 turnovers later, and Duncan Robinson the same. Turnovers have been a huge factor here for the Miami Heat early in the game. Tyler Hero, 2 points, 3 rebounds. He's probably been the best rebounder for the Heat in this series. Jimmy Butler, no points so far, 2 assists, and Jay Crowder, 3 points. He also had a 3-pointer early. Well, not a 3-pointer. He was fouled and he scored on the 3-point line there to make it a closer game. But it hasn't been very close, very good minutes by the Miami Heat. I gotta tell you, they have been lucky so far because they haven't played their best game so far. Has Jimmy scored? No, Jimmy does not have points. He missed 1 field goal. That ball that went in and out, and we need more of aggressive Jimmy. He's trying to get everybody going, but that hasn't happened yet in this game. For the Lakers, 6 points by LeBron James, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 3 for 4. He's taking his rest right now. Danny Green, 3 points. Anthony Davis, a couple of points as well. 4 points for Caldwell Pope. No 3-pointers yet for him. So that's it for now. We're going to be back to you guys as soon as they ask for another timeout. Thank you for sending all those messages. Remember to subscribe to our channel, give it a thumbs up, and we'll be back real soon. All right, that looked like a foul by LeBron on Jay Crowder. He threw an elbow at Crowder's face like Anthony Davis did on Game 5. We'll see if they call it right now. So the Lakers are winning 27-20. We'll see if they count it because that was right before LeBron's basket, and it was an and one. So we'll see. They're reviewing the play right now, and we're going to see what they call. What I saw live right there, right elbow to Crowder's chin before the actual foul came up. So right there, yes. We'll see what they call right now. All right. LeBron hit Jay in the face. Yeah, I agree with you guys. That looked like a foul to me. But we'll see what they call. And it's been that way, so we'll see. You know what happens when LeBron gets these type of fouls. So the referee forgot to put the mic on, so I don't know what happened. How is that not an offensive foul? Yeah, we'll see. Well, okay, no foul, so there you go. You guys know how this goes. All right, we'll be back to you. The game's on already, so we'll be back to you at the end of the first quarter. All right, that was the end of the first quarter. Jay Crowder missing a couple of free throws before the Lakers missed their last shot. So it's 28-20 to finish the first quarter of the game. It's 9 points for LeBron James, 8 points for Anthony Davis, 4 for Caldwell Pope, 4 for Rondo, and 3 for Danny Green. He missed 1 3. The Lakers have not been very effective from 3. Let me check real quick. The last time we checked, they were in 1 for 6. They won for 8. So the Heat are lucky that the Lakers have been missing all of those 3-pointers early, because if not, this could be a 15-point game right now, and it's just 8. For the Heat right now, 6 points for Duncan Robinson. Adebayo has 3 points, 3 for Crowder, 3 for Butler. Not very aggressive Butler, only 3 field goals attempts. He made 1. It was a 3-pointer, and that was it. The Miami Heat needs a more aggressive version from Jimmy Butler. If not, it's going to be it for the Heat. They need him to attack the basket more often. Tyler Hero, 2 points. Duncan Robinson, 6. 3 points for Kendrick Nunn as well. Goran Dragic got to play a little bit. 1 minute and 3 seconds. He had a 1 shot from 3. He missed it, and that was it for him. Solomon Hill just entered the game for defense in the last seconds of the quarter. So that's it for now. 28-20 for the Lakers. Caruso did miss that one, just like Danny Green. Yes, on Friday. This will not end well. Shout out, please. Playing Dragic and seeing Jimmy. Well, Jimmy needed some rest, I guess. Viva Lakers, Game 7. Miami wins. Jimmy's gassed. He won't be as effective this game. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens with Jimmy Butler. Hopefully he can make an adjustment, and we'll see what happens from now on. Let's see what Ethan Skolnick's saying here on 5 reasons, and then we'll be back to watch the game and keep reading your messages right now. Let me see real quick here what he's been saying, and then we'll go back to watch the game and enjoy the game, reading you guys' comments. Rough turnover, heavy offensive quarter for Miami, trail 28-20, and the points for each one of them. Yeah, I mean, Lakers put LeBron on Dragic, so there you go. And Lakers defense has been excellent. Miami is rushing. So that's some of the comments from Ethan Skolnick right now. You guys were asking me about LeBron James, right? LeBron, let me see his stat line, what's looking like right now. 9 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, and he's 4 for 5 from field goals. He did commit a foul that was not called, but that's not new in this type of situations in the NBA. So we'll be back. The games has already started, second quarter, and we'll be back to talk to you guys a little bit later as soon as they ask for another timeout. Right, guys? So almost the end of the second quarter. It's 58-34, so 24-point difference for the Lakers right now. It's 15 points for Anthony Davis. He's been dominating the paint during the entire first half. 11 points for LeBron James, 9 rebounds, 5 assists. He's going to end up being the MVP if the Lakers win this game. Danny Green, 3 points, 4 for Caruso, 9 for Caldwell Pope, and 13 for Rondo. Rondo has been great too, coming from the bench. Morris has 3 as well. The Heat, what's happening with the Miami Heat? Well, look at this. They've missed a total of, give me a second, 7 free throws, and they have 8 turnovers so far. So that explains a little bit of what's going on there. And they are a total of 33% from the field. So they've missed a lot more than they usually miss. And from 3, they're actually better from 3 that they have been in the last couple of minutes. So let's finish watching the first half, and then we'll be back for the halftime. All right, there you go. 28 points is the difference in halftime. Lakers 64, the Miami Heat only 36 points only in the first half for the Miami Heat. A terrible second quarter, just like it happened in game 1 of this NBA Finals. Let's go check who's been the leading scorer for the Lakers so far. Anthony Davis, 15. And Caldwell Pope, 15 as well. He got a couple of threes there at the end to actually put the Lakers on 29% from the 3-point line. Remember, we were talking about how many threes they were missing early in the game. Well, they're still a little behind of what they're used to from 3, but from the field, they're actually hitting 54%. So they've been better there right now. So for LeBron James, 11 points, 9 rebounds, 6 assists, 1 steal. He is leading the Lakers in rebounds and assists so far. And Danny Green has 3 points, Davis 15 points, Caruso 4 points, Caldwell Pope 15, Rondo 13, Morris 3. Those are the 64 points for the Lakers. For the Miami Heat, what's going on? Let me see. Jimmy Butler, 8 points. Crowder, 8 points. Adebayo, only 5 points. Robinson, 6 points. Hero, 2 points. Nunn, 5. Dragic, 2. Been a low-scoring game for the Miami Heat. From also, well, we're going to be talking also about the free throws because they missed a lot there. And that was a factor, too, because it could have been a little bit closer. Not a lot, but a little bit. And that also affected the Miami Heat. From the field, they have been, let me check real quick, 34%, 13 for 38, missing a lot of shots there from the field, just not enough. Butler only 3 for 7, Crowder 2 for 6, Adebayo only 2 for 5, Robinson 2 for 4, Hero 1 for 5. They've all had terrible games there. From the free throw line, 5 for 12, so they missed 7. They've been shooting over 90% from the free throw line. They're shooting right now only 41.7%. So there you go. That's a difference there for the Miami Heat. From the 3-point line, though, they've been average 5 for 15, so 33%, and they are losing in the rebound fight right now. Only 18 rebounds. Let me see how many rebounds the Lakers have right now. They have a total of 29. So the Lakers have 29 rebounds. The Heat has only 18. So 11. It's a difference there. 9 turnovers for the Miami Heat, only 5 for the Lakers right now. So there you go. That's a little bit of an explanation of what's going on. If you look at the plus minus, Butler minus 26, Adebayo minus 27, Iguodala and Nunn minus 20, Robinson minus 21. Of course, everybody's going to be minus something because they're losing for so many points right now at the first half. So what do you guys think? Can they actually come back? Will Miami Heat tighten up their rotation again? Will I don't know, Kelly Olynyk play any minutes because he hasn't played? He didn't play last game and he's not playing this game so far. So maybe that could be an answer. Dragic played almost 60 minutes, only 2 points. Not a lot of impact actually. Just one very important basket right after LeBron James missed a couple of free throws, but not really a lot of production coming from Goran Dragic either. So there you go. That could be a difference right there. Let's see what our friends from 5 Reasons are saying here on their Twitter account. Real quick, Ethan Skolnick, see what he's saying right now. These are brutal possessions for Miami. Bam and Hero need to show up. It's fuck or walk time. They're second guessing everything. Rough turnover. Well, they haven't even tweeted since. I mean, they have been saving their tweets from a lot of time. Let's see what Brady Hawk is saying about this first half. Has not been very, very good for the Miami Heat, especially offensively. The Heat missing a lot of open shots early and then not being aggressive. Crowder wants this. The team will need to follow suit. Bam Adebayo said, well, that was earlier. The problem, yes, all that we talked about. A couple of things. Where's Duncan Robinson? Why go away from Kendrick Nunn when he's playing good? It may be time for some Kelly Olynyk minutes to give Miami an offensive spark. Miami needs some Duncan back in now. Yeah, let me see how many minutes did Duncan play in that first half, because he was he had 2 shots early, and let me see. Duncan Robinson played almost 18 minutes, only those 3-point attempts. So he was 2 for 3. We need more for him, more from Butler, sorry. And let me see who else shot threes. No, he was the only one with 3. Hero is not shooting a lot of threes either. So that could be a solution there, because they need a lot of points right now. They're 28 points down. That's the second largest margin in NBA's finals history. So there you go. That's a very hard task for this Miami Heat group. So we'll see. Rondo's 6 for 6 from the field. So that's impressive again. We'll be back. We're going to be reading some of your messages here, and we'll be back to talk to you guys in a little bit. All right, it's a 29-point difference at the end of the third quarter. 12 minutes away from the Lakers to win their championship in 2020. They know it. They're celebrating already there in the bench. It's a very difficult task for the Miami Heat. It was right at the beginning of the second half, and it's a little harder now. So let's review real quick what's happening now. 19 points for LeBron James. He's going to be the MVP of the series. Anthony Davis was the best player in the first 2 games, but after that, LeBron James has taken over, so he's going to be winning the MVP for sure. Danny Green has 8 points, 15 points for Anthony Davis, and Rajon Rondo from the bench with 19 points. These 2 guys, Rondo and Caldwell Pope with 17, have been great for them, and that's the difference right there in the Lakers. So those are the leading scorers for the Los Angeles Lakers. 11 rebounds for LeBron James, 9 rebounds for Anthony Davis, 4 rebounds for Rondo, 5 for Green. In assists, LeBron James is leading the team with 9, so he's 1 assist away from a triple-double. He might get it here in the fourth quarter. I'm sorry. For the Heat, let's see what's going on with the Heat. Only 10 points for Jimmy Butler in almost 35 minutes. 15 points by Bam Adebayo, 12 for Crowder, 9 for Robinson, 2 for Hero. Both Nunn and Dragic have each 5 points each, so that's it. Olynyk just got his first couple minutes here in the third quarter, and he missed the last shot of the third quarter. In free throws, 10 for 19. The Heat has missed 9 free throws. That's been a difference there. Also, could have been instead of 29, 20 points. 20 points of a difference, and it's still a hard and long way to go. Only 6 for 21 from 3, so that's a huge point. This Miami Heat has been so good from 3, and now it's just not been there for them in this 6th game of the finals. So that's it. If you go to the plus minus, Bam Adebayo is the worst with minus 30. It's been a rough game for the Heat overall, so I wouldn't blame just Bam for that. We saw Tyler Hero, we saw Bam, we just saw Jimmy. We saw a lot of guys missing a lot of open shots. So let's keep enjoying the last quarter of this game 6, maybe the last quarter of the season. And we'll see you guys here in a little bit after they ask for another timeout. All right? Thank you, and keep sending all your messages. So the 36-point lead, it's going down to 21. Still 80 minutes to go, but really complicated for the Miami Heat to actually come back on this one. Too bad they didn't play this way from the beginning. It would have been a way more interesting sixth game of the NBA Finals, but it is what it is, and the Los Angeles Lakers are only 8 minutes away from their title in this 2020 season. I know some of you guys still believe in the comeback, so why not? I mean, sports are for this type of moments, right? And we'll see what happens if it goes under 15 with 5 minutes or so to go, it could be a game. So don't turn it off. I know you still want to see the Lakers coming back, so we'll see. Cardenas Frank says Barcelona, remembering that 6-1 against PSG. So we'll see what happens, and hopefully we get a lot. Man, it's 21 points. It's a lot in 8 minutes. Yes, it's a lot. And the Miami Heat did it once against the Celtics. I know you Lakers fans didn't watch that, but the Heat did outscore the Celtics like 40-something to 11. So it was great. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. If not, we tip our hats to the Los Angeles Lakers for a great season, and we congratulate them for the title. So we'll see. We'll see what happened. We should have brought Kale Olynyk in the second quarter. Yes, I agree with you, especially with how the things were going early in the game. Maybe more minutes would have been a little bit better for the game, but we'll see what happens. And please keep sending your messages. We really enjoy this experience of sharing with you. And remember to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscribe to our channel because we're going to continue to do a lot of content, to produce a lot of content, to put more and more content here on the YouTube channel. So thank you for being here, and stay here with us until the end of this season, and then let's get ready for the next one. So we'll see. So a timeout. It's 103-86. Everything's set and done. The Lakers are gonna get the championship this season, and congratulations to all of you Lakers fans here in the chat. Welcome to keep sending your messages, and I welcome you guys to stay here. And this is a great message. At least the Heat team won't walk out. Yes, I'm sure we are just different. The Miami Heat is just different. So what we're going to do, we're going to stay here with you guys to see if we can show you guys some of the images from their celebration. Whatever the NBA puts out there, we're going to be broadcasting that here on our channel, of course. So that's the night for LeBron James. 28 points. He's going to be the MVP. 14 rebounds, 10 assists. He was 13 for 20 in this game, and he was great. He made 1 for 5 from the 3-point line. Not as good, but didn't matter anyway. Only 1 turnover, and that was a great performance by LeBron James. 19 points by Anthony Davis, 19 for Rondo, huge 19 points. The same with Caldwell Pope with 17. So congratulations, guys, to all of you Lakers fans that are here that enjoyed these NBA Finals games with us. Let's just keep enjoying until the game's over, and we'll be back as soon as the NBA gets the video up of the Los Angeles Lakers celebrating, or the press conferences, or whatever goes on with the NBA in their Twitter account. All right, so thank you guys, and we'll be back real soon to talk to you guys. All right.
definitely want to. We can't thank the NBA enough for this whole experience. This has just been extraordinary. This bubble, this campus, the safety protocols, and just the whole organization of everything to be able to be a part of something historic like this to continue our season. We feel so honored and grateful that we were able to be a part of this. And it took a big time collaboration between the league, their vision, the Players Association, leadership of the Players Association, and the organizations to make this happen. It's just really been incredible to be a part of this. And, obviously I want to thank everybody in the Miami Heat organization. This has been such an unprecedented year. It's taken everybody to be able to just go all in and support the small traveling party that came here to the bubble, but like Rob and a bunch of people working behind the scenes that nobody gets to see. We thank you. And then obviously the staff and the players actually in this environment. We didn't get the final result that we wanted, but even what I mentioned to the guys, these are going to be lifetime memories that we have together. This locker room, regardless of whatever happens in the future, we're going to remember this year, this season, this experience, and that locker room brotherhood for the rest of our lives. You're in this business to be able to be around people like this. And I can go on, but the guys that competed and played in this series, we had several guys that were not even close to being 100%, probably shouldn't have been playing, but that's how this group was. They wanted to do it for each other. And I'm really bummed, that we couldn't find a way to get over the hump and finish the season with a win. But that's taking nothing away from the Lakers. They played great, particularly tonight.
This is the mandatory question, unfortunately. Just what was the scene in the room?
Probably as you can imagine, we have a very proud, competitive, heartfelt group. Our group is very connected, and I don't think any one of us were prepared for this. It took me a few minutes just to gather myself to be able to even figure out what to say to the team. None of us had anticipated, this. So guys are pretty down as you can imagine. But what a wonderful group to be around. Really just amazing people. These memories that we'll have. Again, that transcends even the game. As disappointing as this loss was, those moments and memories in between and this whole experience will be something that we can all take with us, for the rest of our careers and the rest of our lives.
Rob, we'll take two more and then go to you.
Yeah, one more thing too. I can't even believe it. Definitely want to thank all the families. This has been incredibly challenging for everybody. That's been involved in this bubble. The wives, the families, the kids, everybody that's made sacrifices. People that say it's not that big a deal to be away from your family for that long. It's easy to say that when you're not in it. And a lot of families had to make big time sacrifices to hold down the fort while we're chasing our basketball dreams. So I want to definitely shout out to my wife Nikki and all the families, the mothers, dads, wives, kids, and everybody that stuck with it. While these were able to do all this.
Then Malika and then Mark Spears. We've talked so much about Jimmy in this case. What does it mean to you that he has continuously described the Miami Heat organization as the place he now kind of finally sees his home?
I think that's what we're all looking for, right? Is to be a part of a family. And to be a part of something where you felt all along that you were searching for something, where you could just be yourself. You don't have to make any apologies for who you are. We've been searching for him for a long time, and I think he's been searching for something like us, for a while. Again, you're in this business to be around amazing people and to develop incredible relationships. It is about the game. It is about winning, but it also is about being around locker rooms that you will remember, for a long, long time. And I'm just thrilled to be able to have an opportunity to coach Jimmy and have a relationship with him and move forward. Chasing this dream. It's not going to stop. We're all wired the same. So we'll get over this, and at some point, I don't expect anybody to get over it tonight. But we have some brothers in arms now moving forward that we share the same values and same goals, and that's part of the battle of just finding that kind of alignment. Yeah. And now how about even just going out there and playing tonight? That's just crazy. There's no way he should have been out there. He texted me the night he got hurt in game one. I got a text literally around 4:15 in the morning. He said, "Coach, don't give up, man, on the series. Give me a chance. I'll find my way back." Talked to the trainers the next day. They said, "Not a chance." And sure enough, he's basically begging every one of us, the last 3 games, just to give him a chance. And that just shows you his character and how much he wants to give to, not for himself. He's already proven himself. He's one of the most decorated players in this game. But he wanted to do it for his teammates. And he's another one of those special human beings that I'm just honored that I've been able to coach him and develop that kind of relationship, with him over the years. And we've been through some tough times. And we wanted to make that promise to him that we were going to stay focused on trying to build a championship team, and he hung in there with us. And it was a heck of a run. He had an amazing year this year.
Coach, first of all, I wonder if you could just talk about what made those emotions hit at the beginning, and also you still got that badge on your.
Yeah.
Why is it important for you to still have it, and what do you think about the whole social justice movement for the last 3 months?
Yeah, I'm glad you bring that up because I think we've all been inspired that not only that we see something that's absolutely wrong, and you don't want to just talk about it, you want to actually be a part of the change, and we don't want any one of us to forget about everything that's still happening out there, and because of the color of someone's skin. The emotions, look, I don't know. I'm not even like that. I'm not even like that as a person. I just think all of these experiences, this whole year, being in this bubble, being away from your family, being away from your kids, being away from your wife, and going through something like this that you didn't even contemplate. We thought we were going to Game 7, for sure. I don't know. I don't even know how to explain these emotions. I'm sure my wife's watching, wondering who the heck this is, right now.
Rob, we can go to you.
Okay, next question will be from Naveen Ganglani from the Philippines.
Hi, Coach. Mabuhay. Congratulations on making it to the finals. Since the start of the season, the growth of Tyler and Bam have been huge in bringing you guys up to this point. Just from where they were when the season started to where they are now and where you think they can get to the future, how excited are you for that? And how big is it for them to have someone like Jimmy to lead the way and set an example?
There's no question about it. The time is always now with us, and if you have the right leadership, with Jimmy and Gorn and UD, then your young players can be all about now. I think we are all feel very blessed to have somebody like Bam. That's somebody that fits our fabric, our culture. He is wise and competitive and savvy and mature way beyond his years. I have to remind myself sometimes that he just turned 23 in the bubble here. He feels like he's 28 years old. It feels like he's been in the league for 10 years. And he's took on that kind of responsibility and leadership role for us. And there is no ceiling to his potential. The same thing with the rest of our young guys. Tyler, was a teenager when we started this bubble. And it's totally different now from where he was even in January. And because of the way he approaches it and works, he will continue to get remarkably better, fast.
All right, final question for Coach Spoelstra from Nick Friedel.
Oh, I know how proud you are of the group and what they've shown throughout the bubble, but specific to Jimmy, how would you describe and put into context how he was consistently able to raise his level of play when you guys needed him to, especially in the finals?
Jimmy has a superstar competitive spirit to him. And if you try to evaluate him or put him in a conventional box of how you view a modern day basketball player, you're totally missing the boat on JB. He is a winner. He is a leader. He is a motivator, a mentor, and just a supreme competitor. And when you get to this level, I think so many people forget about that, the competition and what you can bring out of an entire franchise when you're wired to that level of fierce competitiveness.
All right, Coach, thank you very much.
It was amazing, but right now words can't explain it. The emotion is really it's not running yet, but I'm enjoying my teammates right now. It's a great feeling to be world champs, be being called world champs. It's just a great feeling, amazing feeling.
Jeff Silver, go ahead.
Davies, you're known for your defense, and a lot of times that's where you make your bones, but you were big offensively in this series. How did that come together for you?
Like you said, just proud on my defense. My defense get my offense going. I've been playing that way since college. Just try to get defensive stop, get out in transition, easy layups, either get to the free throw line or transition threes. Open up my game. I try to start on the defensive end, get my energy going, get my teammates, to either follow behind with the energy. And offense is going to come eventually.
Go ahead, Kyle. Just being in this bubble, being away from your kids, having that isolation. what do you think about when you think about the sacrifices it took to finish this season and close on this championship?
It took a lot of sacrifice. The first 2 to 3 months, I was there without my kids and my wife. But I have my teammates, my brothers, to keep me, level-headed, not really get into that side. But knowing my family was back home supporting me, and I could get them here, to see them. But it was just sacrificing. I wanted to focus, on this playoff series, and become world champs. That was my focus. I didn't want, I wanted my kids here, but I didn't want that distraction. I just wanted to be focused.
Question here, and we'll go back to you, Will. This season, your relationship in LA and stuff, it didn't start great this year. What does it mean to you personally? How validated are you to be able to contribute in the finals in a big way, considering kind of everything that you went through on the court this season?
Like you said, my season didn't start how I wanted to. That summer, I put in, a lot of work, gave it 110%, to my summer workouts. And for me to start that way, it kind of got me down because I was expecting to be different. But I just stayed with myself. I knew, what I could do. I knew I could shoot the ball. I knew I could play. It was just all about just, having a clear mind and a clear headspace to go out there and play. Not worried about, what everybody else is saying about me. Because I know my job and I know I do my job very well. But I knew it was going to turn around because of the work I put in. Only thing I had to do was stay with it. My teammates was behind me 100%. And it all turned out great for me.
Over to you, Will.
All right, thank you. I'll take a couple of mine. Tanya, please.
KCP, at what point did you start to really think, okay, we've done it, we've won a championship?
The last 4 minutes to go in the game, we really had to buckle down. They was making some shots, and we wasn't getting stops, and we wasn't making shots. So we really had to buckle down the last 4 minutes of the game. And by the time Miami really started making subs before we did, that's where I kind of realized, this game is in the bag. We got the dub. We came out here and did exactly what we wanted to do. Impose our will. Be the aggressor, and get this win.
All right, Helene.
Hi, there was a point in the third quarter where your team was up by 30, and I saw Rajon Rondo was still so intense and telling people where to go and what to do and where to be and all that. Did that kind of reinforce a tone for you guys? And as a team, just stay with it. Don't let them back in.
Yes. We knew Miami wasn't going to quit. We've seen it before. Just watching the other series, they came back from to being down 19-20 in the fourth. We've seen it happen before, and Rondo just recognized that. And Rondo is a great, coach and player on the court. He get us in our spots, like you said. He made sure we in the mindset of just keep attacking. Let's finish this game. Don't let up. He enforced that tonight. And we all just bought into it, and we got the dub.
All right, I'm going to take two more on my end. Melissa?
KCP, Melissa Rowland here. So LeBron obviously sent a text before Game 4. I'm curious, were there any messages exchanged or what was said before tonight's game?
It was a message. Must win. Must win. That's the message just said must win. And also it said this is a Game 7 game. We want to treat it like it was Game 7. And we wanted to come out in the first quarter and impose our will, which we wasn't doing to start the series. But tonight we came out with a fire, that we wasn't going to win. We wasn't going to be coming from behind in the first quarter, the first half.
All right, last one for you, David.
you guys are NBA champions now. What do you think made this group so special, especially as NBA champions?
I would say the togetherness that we bring. It's always together. We do it together. We lose together. We win together. Everything we do is together. And the chemistry that we had amongst each other was tremendous. It was, we all brothers at the end of the day, and we treated like we was, blood brothers. Everybody took criticism from each other and worked on it. As a team, together, and that would make this group so much different from everybody. We was together the whole year. No one was outside, by themselves. It was together.
Thank you. We're good on my end. Thank you.
I appreciate it, man.
Mark, I think we'll go ahead and start on site if you have questions there.
We'll just if people have questions, please raise your hand on Zoom, and we'll start with those if we can.
All right. All I've got here so far is Christos.
Hello, Alex. Congrats about the win, about the championship.
Thank you.
Could you describe the feelings and the emotions when the game ends?
Yeah, man, I'm pretty excited. I don't know how else to describe it. We came out and played a really, really good game. Came out, and I think we played, this was probably the epitome of Laker basketball in that first half. Playing defense, getting out on the break, sharing the ball, playing gritty, playing tough. And then once, it's just a time game. Once the time goes out, we realize it's there, it just kind of starts hitting you, and it's a great feeling.
All right, let's go to Dennis Freeman, please.
Alex, do you feel like this caps your journey from playing in the G League and everything you fought for and worked hard for?
Yeah, I thought about that when they were interviewing Braun and AD. I was kind of in the back hanging out with my parents. Man, what a journey, I was holding back emotions on the court, just worked so hard. I've been to so many different workouts, different practices, different arenas, different flights. And I just kept grinding, man. I just kept grinding. I kept believing in myself, even when people maybe doubted me or maybe even teams doubted that I was capable of it. But at the end of the day, man, I know what I'm capable of. And, Coach put me in the starting lineup tonight, and I was ready. And I know I might not go out and score 20 points, but I know what I can do well. And that helps us win games. If you win a game 4 in the finals, you're a champion. So I'm a champion.
All right, Claudia Jestro, please.
Alex, congratulations. We talk about LeBron always doing such a great job, and tonight he did it. When he drives, to the basket, if there's any way to stop him without committing a foul, just talk about that.
Most of the time when I see Bron starting to run downhill, I just kind of give him the ball and get out of the way. He's been a force since he stepped into the league, since he's started playing basketball, even before he got to the NBA, and he's just gotten better and better and better. And it's great to have him as a teammate. He's a great person, great individual, and obviously everybody knows how good of a basketball player he is. So it makes it really easy for me to just kind of get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Michael, in here.
Can you say, when did you find out you were starting, and how did that conversation go?
Yeah, Coach kind of mentioned it to me yesterday, just thinking about it, just going game by game, thinking about some tweaks. And then today, after going into our meeting, he told me, and I was like, all right, cool, it's ready to go. This is, I didn't feel good about game 5. I didn't feel like I played very well. I didn't feel like we played as capable as we were, and we came out and kind of showed that in the first half tonight. That was some pent-up aggression and frustration that we kind of took out and locked in defensively, and then obviously you saw the score.
All right, back here on Zoom. Let's go to Canty.
Hey, Alex, congratulations, man. If we go back to the beginning of the season to this point right now, there's a lot of people saying that the Lakers were favorites to win the championship, but there was a lot of things, obstacles throughout the season, the longest season in history. But for you individually, how does it feel? How's the satisfaction right now, knowing that you play in the G League and all the things that you've been through, How do you feel right now?
And to be honest, just to talk about that first point, I don't think a lot of people thought we could do it. You know, a lot of people picked some other teams in the West, picked a couple teams in the East, said we didn't have enough role players, said that Brown was too old, AD is going to have trouble out in the West in prime time, something like that. You know, and to be able to fight through all that, you know, through the LA noise, through the break, through the quarantine, come back and do that. I'm really, really proud of this group and how we fought. And then as far as me, you know, coming from the G League, from undrafted, you know, me and Kuz were on the summer league team when we won the championship there. And we've both just been working since then. And to be here now, 3-4 years later, however many years it's been, it's really fulfilling, man. You know, this makes those days that you don't want to wake up and you go and you do it anyway. You go and get shots after practice when your hips hurt, your ankles hurt, something's messed up. This makes it worth it, man. This makes it so worth it.
Kyle, here in the front.
Alex, you know, in being in this environment, just obviously no fans here to celebrate with you, but your parents here, the family's here. What did that celebration feel like in the absence of the larger fan group?
Yeah, you know, it's a tragedy we weren't able to play any of these games in Staples Center, just because I know how much they want it. I know how much they've been missing it, and how much we've been waiting for this opportunity to kind of give them the show and give them the chance to get back there for playoff basketball. But I think they'll take the championship over anything. And then, you know, to be able to celebrate with my parents, see my sisters up in the upper deck, and hopefully I get to see them soon after this once I'm out of the bubble. It means a lot. You know, the last time I had something like this was my senior year. We tied with Kentucky on senior day. We won the SEC championship. And I was holding back emotions then when I saw them on the side, and you know, and they were both teary-eyed coming to me. Just so much love, man. So much support from them. Just come a long way, man. It means a lot. It means a lot.
All right, Jim Alexander next, please. SC News Group.
Yeah, Alex. Frank came in with a defensive mindset, and you guys were able to basically maintain that all year. How impressive is that you didn't let up defensively at any point?
Yeah, man, defense wins championships. You know, that's not some BS saying. That's not something that just goes around. That's a real thing. We knew if we were gonna have any chance, we were gonna have to be solid defensively all year. We've grown. You know, from the beginning. I mean, a year ago today till now. And then obviously you saw first half. I think we put on somewhat of a masterclass. You know, the scoreline kind of dictated that with our human nature part of that, and seeing the end goal so close. But it was good to see us finish it, and can't complain. NBA champion.
All right, we have time for one more. Andy Kamenetsky, please.
Hey, Alex, just what has this entire season meant to you in terms of just establishing who you are as a player, and especially considering where you were a year ago now?
You know, for me, man, it's the same answer, man. I'm just going to get better and get better and get better. You know, there's nothing else for me to do. I'm a professional basketball player. My job is to go in and work on basketball, whether that's running, whether that's lifting weights, whether that's dribbling, shooting, watching film. I really, really love the game of basketball. And so for me, this is a joy. You know, this is a joy for me to be able to go out and get better. And I mean, just from a year ago, from preseason China to where I am now, I've gotten so much better. And I don't think I'm close to hitting my ceiling. I think I have a lot of room to grow. So, you know, for me, it's just it's encouraging knowing that the things I've done have worked, have gotten me to this point, and I've kept improving, and it's gotten me to a better state as a basketball player. But I think I got a long way to go.
All right, Alex, thanks for your time. Congrats again.
Thank you, guys.
You know, yeah, I guess you guys can go ahead. It'd be great.
Go ahead, Dave.
Frank, congratulations. When did it turn for you with this team, going from a group that could do it all to a team that you thought like, hey, we got all the pieces. Let's do this thing.
That's a tough question. I think we came out of the gate so strong back in November, October, November, whenever this year began. Obviously on paper we felt like we had a team that could compete for the championship. When we came out of the gate strong, we lost the first game. I think we won 17-1 after that. Started thinking about we could do something special. I think the weekend where we beat Milwaukee and the Clippers was huge for our internal confidence that we could and were going to reach our goal. And I'd say probably those two moments, the way we came out of the gate and that weekend before hiatus hit.
I did. Frank, you told me you didn't get a lot of sleep after Game 3, I think it was. What was it? What was it after Game 5? And I guess
misery.
I'll feel all worth it now.
Yeah, losing a game in the NBA Finals is one of the worst experiences of my life. But our group, I think, collectively felt that way, and the challenge was to channel that into effort, focus, energy, and enthusiasm, positive energy, into the next game. And I put a challenge on our group to be a team that's going to respond to losses all throughout the season. Try to never lose 2 games in a row, and that applied to all of these playoff series. We wanted to channel that, whatever you want to call it, the misery of losing a game, into the next game. And boy, did we ever tonight.
I'll go. Frank, obviously this roster had talent, but in a game like this where you see guys sort of take your direction, you came in famous for your defensive tendencies. For guys to take your direction at that talent level and put it to effect, is this why you decided to coach this team and come to the Lakers, even though at the time there was a lot of uncertainty around the franchise?
Well, there's not uncertainty in my mind with LeBron James. And I took the job, but we didn't have Anthony Davis. We didn't have really our whole team. It was a different team after the fact, but I've always believed in LeBron James. He's the greatest player the basketball universe has ever seen. And if you think you know, you don't know. Okay, until you're around him every day, you're coaching him, you're seeing his mind, you're seeing his adjustments, seeing the way he leads the group. If you think you know, you don't know. And it's just been a remarkable experience coaching him, and seeing him take this group that was not in the playoffs last year. The roster was put together, overnight, and just taking a group and leading us to the promised land, so they say. He was terrific, just the entire season leading us, and I can't say enough about him.
Yes, Logan.
Frank, everyone talked about what a mental challenge it was going to be to win in the bubble. When did you start to recognize, what kind of mental strength your team had? And did you think once you got to the bubble, you had the team that was mentally strong enough to handle everything that came with it?
Yeah, I've always believed in our mental toughness and our experience. Not just LeBron. I believe Anthony Davis was destined to be a champion, and the pairing of the two of them together took us here. But the experience of the group, the IQ of the group, Rondo, Danny Green, Del McGee haven't been there. The talent level of the other guys willing to buy into their starring in their roles. We've had a strong belief in this group. So, when we got into the bubble, it was about focusing on the work, staying in the moment, focusing on day to day. And, if there was one point, I don't know if there was really one point. I think beating Portland was a huge confidence booster for us because they were playing as well as anybody in the world. What Dame Lillard is capable of. And it just built, each series from that point on.
Questions here before we toss it back to Will?
Go ahead, Will. Okay, thank you. Tanya?
Frank, you said twice, if you think you know, you don't know until you see it every day what LeBron James actually is. Can you think of some moments where that come to mind that sort of describe that feeling and showed you that you didn't know until you were around him?
Some individual moments, that's tough to say. But it literally happened every day. Every day we're in film and we're talking about our team. Every day I talk to him before practice or before a game. This is what I'm feeling about the team. This is a direction I think we can go. I think we can move the needle some in this direction. And decisiveness is an incredible quality to have. And to have his mind and be able to use him as a resource, to partner with him, how things I'm seeing on tape, believing in, with his mind, to collaborate with the decisions on how to move forward with our group. It's just I don't know if there's one or two instances that you can point to, but just every damn day in film, he's leading the charge with getting our team better. And I don't think people can undervalue that.
Brett?
Frank, when you came in, you said the identity was going to be defense. How good or even great was your defense through the first 3 quarters?
I'm so proud of that. Our guys, look, you can have a talented team, even a defensive talented team. I mean, if everybody's not working together and everybody's not bought in and seeing the value of being able to suffocate an opponent, take away their strength, you're not going to reach that level. But our guys saw the value very early on, and they bought in. And the first 3 quarters, I'm just super proud of our guys because we were all over the place. We executed our coverages perfectly, and we did it with energy and with passion and with active hands, and we rebounded the basketball, and that just controlled the whole game because with our ability on the break, we're getting stops without fouling. Other teams had no chance with us, getting out on the break. So, just very, very proud of our defensive performance tonight.
Frank, I'm going to take 2 more. Bill Orr.
Hey, Frank, congratulations. You talked about this roster and how it was put together essentially overnight. And obviously you brought in new guys over the course of the season. This is a roster that had to be really versatile for you guys to do what you did the way you did it, whether it was Markieff, Dwight, Alex tonight, Taylin won you a quarter in the second round. When you reflect on this group and why all the pieces worked and how and maybe what people missed about how this roster was built early on, what made it the right supporting cast?
Well, I think the buy-in. I think everybody understanding that we have an extremely deep team, and whatever was asked of them was going to be filled out. The guys were just ready and willing and encouraged to star in their roles, whatever that role ended up being. But the way we wanted to have big guys, that could bang with, some of the bigger centers in the league, and the ability to slide AD over to the 5, the hybrid approach of, being able to play small, being able to play big, but just all of those things factored into it, and the ability to have multiple guys that could defend and dribble, pass, and shoot on the offensive end. Just great, gave us great versatility.
All right, Frank, I think we're good there. So thank you.
Good? Yeah. It's as set as I'm going to get.
All right, that's perfect. Sounds good. All right, we'll start here. Hey, Will, how you doing?
Good.
We'll get you next. We're going to start here with Steph Zilgit.
LeBron, 3 seasons ago, after you beat Toronto, you told Cleveland.com that you didn't have anything left to prove. or you asked what you have left to prove. And I wanted to know if that's changed over the past 3 years. Did you feel you had something to prove, and why is this one so important for you?
I think personally, thinking I had something to prove fuels me, and it fueled me over these last year and a half since my injury. It fueled me because no matter what I've done in my career up to this point, there's still a little rumblings of doubt or, comparing me to, the history of the game and has he done this, has he done that? Having that in my head, having that in my mind, saying to myself, why not still have something to prove? I think it fuels me.
David Benjamin.
LeBron, all the circumstances surrounding this one, being in Orlando, having 4.5 month hiatus, away from family, everything going on in the country, how does that add context to this fourth ring versus the other three?
I think they're all special in their own right. They all have their obstacles, things that went on throughout the course of the year, both on and off the floor. But one is not less than the other. Because when you're able to put yourself in this position to be able to win a championship, first thing you start to think about is how much work you've put in over the course of the year. How much you've sacrificed, how much you've dedicated to the game and to your craft. That's always been the most fulfilling thing for me, besides seeing my teammates as happy as they are, is being able to know that you can put the work in, literally trust the process, live about the process, and then see the results. And I think not only from a basketball player, but from everybody, whatever craft, whatever work space you're in, to be able to put the work in and live along the process and build along the process and then be able to see results. I think we all live for that moment.
Okay, we go, Michael.
Okay. You're going to be everybody tonight.
LeBron, could you sense that with the mental wear of the bubble that it was getting to other teams? And in the last few days, was there kind of a weird feeling of we're reaching, not just possibly winning a championship, but reaching the end of this journey? Like, did that feel different even than the other title runs?
To answer your first question, with so much going on inside the bubble and everything, and us, going into the unknown, it's kind of hard for me personally. And once I got inside here, saying, okay, this is my mission. I want to win a championship since I'm here. It's hard for me to kind of focus on other teams and what other players were feeling. I didn't engage in that. I didn't look for it. I wanted to keep my energy in the right space. And over the last couple of days, you definitely thought about it. You thought about just being here, how successful it is. And I commend Adam Silver in the NBA, Michelle Roberts, Chris Paul, were at the NBPA, and so many people that had it to make this happen, to make this work. And I think we all can say, from the social injustice conversations, the voter suppression, police brutality, to have this platform and have our players be able to unite like that, it's something that you will miss. You will think back on it. And I think one of the biggest things, besides the social injustice and all the things I mentioned, we had 0 positive tests. We had 0 positive tests for as long as we were here. 90-some days, 95 days maybe for myself. I had a little calendar I was checking it off. But on a serious note, no positive tests. That's a success for everybody that was involved.
LeBron, what about this partnership that you have with Anthony makes it particularly special to you?
I can't really explain it. There's just certain things you just know. In any type of relationship, you kind of just feel, you just know that vibe. You have that respect. You have that drive, and sometimes you can't explain what links you with somebody, and then it's that organic. And sometimes you don't even try to explain it. Besides, you guys ask me about my relationship with AD. First thing I think about is the respect, the no ego, the challenging each other. And we want each other to be better than actually ourselves. Like, I want AD to be better than me. AD want me to be better than him every single night, every single day. And we challenge ourselves. And I think that's, part of it.
Alrighty, Dan.
Hey, LeBron.
Don't make me laugh. You finally got one.
I got one. With about 3 minutes left, you looked over and you saw Anthony sitting there, probably the realization of what you guys accomplished hitting him for the first time. I'm wondering, how much of that reminded you of 2012 for you? And what did that first title do for your career? And what can this do for AD moving forward?
Yeah, it definitely reminded me of it. Just the excitement. I can't believe this. I definitely saw myself 27 LeBron, 27 Anthony, 27 AD. I definitely saw myself in that. And what it did for me in my career, it basically let me know that the work that I put in on my craft, and the way I play the game, how I was taught to play the game when I first picked up a basketball at 8 years old, it's okay to play that way and be able to win. No matter how many people tell you, okay, you should maybe shoot more, you should maybe do this more, you should maybe be like him more. It let me know that the way I play basketball and the way I was taught basketball is the right way to play it, because you do see results. And then it just continued to boost your confidence. Not saying that Anthony, AD doesn't already have confidence, but it takes it to another level.
Ron, you talk about how you can't focus on other teams and their bubble experience, but for you, outside looking in, it seemed like you were locked in from the beginning of the entire journey to now. But I got to imagine you had your days off the court when it comes to the personal sacrifice, when it comes to keeping this group together. Is that the case? Were there ups and downs? And as far as this celebration, I know it's different, but y'all are having fun. How different is just the championship feeling?
To answer your first question, absolutely. I think you wouldn't be human if you didn't have ups and downs in the bubble. Times I was questioning myself, should I be here? Is this worth sacrificing my family? So many things. I've never been without my family this long. And missing the days of my daughter being in kindergarten, even though it's through Zoom. It's her first year of kindergarten. Missing my son's 16th birthday, which we all know is a big birthday if you have kids. And seeing my middle child continue to grow and be who he is. And first of all, big time shout out to the late, great Steve Jobs. Because without him, throughout this journey, and without his vision, those FaceTime calls wouldn't be possible. So absolutely, I've had ups and downs throughout this whole journey. For some odd reason, I was able to keep the main thing. And all the stuff that I talked about that I missed, they understood that too. So it made it a lot easier for me. To answer your second question, it don't matter where it is. If you win a championship, a bubble, Miami, Golden State, it doesn't matter. When you get to this point, it's one of the greatest feelings in the world for a basketball player, to be able to win at the highest level.
Well, you had three difficult championships to come, to get. Cleveland, historic, 3-1 deficit, historic, and now this situation right here. When you look at all three, those three in particular, what are some similarities with just how difficult it was, or does anyone, or particularly this one, does it stand out for any of those two?
Well, I can't sit here and say that one is more challenging than the other, or one is more difficult than another. I could just say that I've never won with this atmosphere, with this. None of us, we've never been a part of this. And if you've been here throughout the start, when we got here July 9th, our ball club got here July 9th. and it's October what? October 11th now. So this was very challenging and difficult, and it played with your mind, played with your body. You're away from some of the things that you're so accustomed to make you be the professional that you are. So this is right up there. And I heard some rumblings from people that's not in the bubble. That you don't have to travel. There's whatever to keep people just doubting what goes on in here. This is right up there, one of the greatest accomplishments I had.
Okay, we'll take the last couple on your end.
All right, thank you. Tanya, go ahead. Tanya?
She fell asleep. She's in law school now, so she probably fell asleep. Studying.
All right.
She's studying all night.
We're going to hold on, Tanya, and see Bill Orm, please.
Hey, LeBron. When you signed with the Lakers, it was a really young team. As a franchise, probably felt a long ways away from this moment. Over the course of that first year, kind of Magic stepping down and everything that went into kind of your start here, was there ever a moment where your mind wandered or you started to feel like maybe the hill would be too high or hard to climb to get back to this point in LA? Or if not, how did you know or what gave you faith that you guys would get here?
What gave me faith is that Rob Pelinka told me that he'd do whatever it takes to make sure we become a winning franchise once again. Obviously, championships are not promised, and I don't expect that. But he said he'd do whatever it takes to make this franchise, whatever personnel he needs to make, whatever changes we need to make, anything part of the organization, he would do it because he wanted to win just as much, just as bad. And for me, being able to get Jeannie back to this point is something that fueled me as well. This is a historic franchise, and to be a part of this is something that I'll be able to talk about, and my grandkids and kids will be able to talk about that their papa or their dad played for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's like playing for the Yankees and winning. It's like playing, for the Cowboys and winning a Super Bowl or the Patriots. It's like, playing for the Red Sox. And so to be able to win with a historical franchise is something that you can never, no matter if your mind wavers away, you can always remember what you're doing it for.
All right, we're going to try.
Sorry, I'm talking back here, but I feel like the question's coming behind my head, so I just want to get a little bit more personal. That's okay. Sorry.
Thank you. All right, we're going to try Tanya one more time. Tanya?
Hello.
Hello, Tanya.
I was going to ask the question that you just got asked, so instead I'll go with you and Jeannie shared a long hug right after as the trophy presentation was being prepared. Did you say anything to her?
I don't want to lie to you, so I did. But if Jeannie at some point would ever want to reveal what I said to her, that's up to her. It was just it's a special moment, and I know how special it was for her. So it was just in the words of I'm proud to be a Laker.
Good on my end. Thank you.
Go ahead, Kyle. Kyle, when you think about being not only one of the longest member tenure of the Lakers, but just the journey you've taken in basketball, what does this feel like, this moment?
Yeah, this is everything. It's still sitting in. Like I'm half drunk right now from all the champagne, so I don't know how to act exactly. But man, this kid from Flint, Michigan, it's crazy. Almost didn't go to college. Wasn't supposed to get drafted, and NBA champion. It's unbelievable.
Go ahead, Dan. Hey, Kuz. This team was through everything, essentially, that could be thrown at a team in the course of the season. how did you guys manage to survive it? What was the hardest stuff to deal with, and how did that make tonight sweeter?
It just makes it sweeter. We've been playing basketball for a whole year, year straight, pretty much. We've been through so much as a team. Going to China, not knowing if we're going to get out of China, not even knowing if we're going to play the games over there. To come back to the season, to my brother Kobe Bryant passing away, and then COVID hits. We're coming to the bubble. We don't have Avery Bradley. It's it's just remarkable. We're such a mentally tough team. Everybody sacrificed something for the better of the team, and it's huge.
Go ahead, Mike. Great question.
I'm just wondering, the journey through the bubble. Forget about LeBron's play. How much should his leadership help you get to this point with all the mental, exhaustion and frustration?
He's one of the greatest leaders in sports, not just the NBA. He's always rallying the troops, talking to group chats, making sure everybody's fine, holds everybody to a high standard, makes everybody accountable. Everything you want in a leader, and we just rocked with him, and you can see that. Everybody put themselves before the team. Everybody was team first, and everybody wanted to win, and everybody sacrificed. So, it starts with him.
Over to you, Will.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I'm going to take two on my side. Bill Arm.
Hey, Kyle, congratulations. Kind of along those same lines, when LeBron first came in 2 years ago, what did you notice about what changed with the culture of the franchise, and what was kind of what did he bring with him from a championship mentality standpoint when he arrived?
The biggest thing that he brought was a standard of excellence, a standard of work ethic, and those are the biggest things. Anytime you're on a LeBron James led team, you're going to give it your all, and you got to come in every single day and work. You got to work because he's doing it at year 17, 30 plus years old, 35 plus years old every day, coming in the gym first. And when you walk into the gym, you see him doing it. It makes you want to go even harder. So, that's what he's brought to this huge organization.
All right, last one for you. Brad Turner.
Congratulations, Kyle. That stretch from the first quarter through the third, was that the best defense you guys have played perhaps all season?
I'm not really sure. I don't really know the numbers, but I think from being locked in, that was probably the most we've ever been locked in during the season. Barely made mistakes. Like everybody was coming in trying to guard somebody. Somebody was trying to stop somebody. And to hold them under 40 in the first half, that's unbelievable. That's crazy. Such for a team like this. Miami Heat, great shooters. It was probably the toughest team we had to guard all playoffs. And we were so laser focused, and it was huge for us.
Thank you.
All right,
Zoom,
that's going to be
raise your hand.
for
Awesome, Marquis.
tonight's show here in 5 Reasons. Thank you for watching. Thank you for staying with us for more than 5 hours. We reached the 5-hour mark right now. We're going to do for all of you Miami Heat fans on a different video. We're going to be doing all the Miami Heat press conferences that I have already here. It's 4 of them, and we're going to be doing it in a different video for all of you Miami Heat fans that still want to watch what our guys said. Eric Spoelstra, Jimmy Butler, Bam Adebayo, and Goran Dragic. I think you guys can see it here in a second in this same channel. I'm going to put it in a different video so it stays there only by itself. And thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for being part of the 5 Reasons YouTube channel coverage here of the NBA Finals. Thank you for all of your messages. Thank you for being here throughout the season. And next year, we're going to keep growing. I mean, we're almost, let me see how many subscribers we have right now. We are at almost 7,600. So great. That's a great number for us, and we're going to continue growing with you guys, not only in the off season, because we will continue to produce content in the off season, but also whenever the next season starts, we will be there for you guys and for the Miami Heat fans and all the different fans of different sports. So thank you very much for staying here with us. Remember to subscribe, give it a thumbs up. It really helps us to keep growing and to keep producing more and more content for you guys. So have a good night. Enjoy. You Lakers fans, congratulations for the title. And you Miami Heat fans, congratulations for a great season for the Eastern Conference Championship as well. That was a great accomplishment. That was the first year of Jimmy Butler, and a lot of things and good things coming up for the team. And we will see when's the parade. I don't know. We don't have the details. We'll see. And probably you guys will see it here on the 5 Reasons platforms, not only here on the YouTube channel, but also in the website as well. So thank you very much again. Have a good night. Enjoy it and have a very blessed beginning of the week. And we will see you soon here on the 5 Reasons YouTube